Morning, Mr. President.
Morning, sir.
I have the results from the overnight tracking. Would you care to hear the damage?
Yeah, I can take it.
Oh, it's good news, sir. Immediately after the assassination attempt, we got a 15-point boost in the national polls.
Okay.
Of course, they dropped off considerably once word got out that you were still alive. But the good news is the initial massive gains that Dow Jones made after the assassination bulletin held for the entire business day.
Well, that's good news.
According to this, rumors that you were clinically dead for 5 minutes and returned to life boosted your rating with the religious right.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, there's also something in there. The voters felt that your being alive or dead had no real bearing on their daily lives.
Well, you could take that a couple of ways, you know.
With all due respect, sir, enjoy your single term.
You know, it's not fair.
I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space. Wait, you had friends when you were young? Color me surprised. Yes, hello, 911? Yeah, this is Phoenix Wright at the Ms. Legal Academy. I need to report another homicide. Yeah, my associate, Apollo Justice, was fatally roasted, and I need more cops here ASAP. Thank you. Jesus Christ, Athena! You killed him! Queen Pib, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good. Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aught, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. When is Athena Sykes going on trial for the fatal roasting of Apollo Justice anyway? Maybe that's the next case, who knows? Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Let me tell you, you're all automatically having a better job than apparently the cop who saw the guy who was gonna take a shot at Trump and then just went, oh, it's a white guy with a rifle. That's normal, right? And just apparently gave the guy no heed. I've had days where I just did not give a single shit about my job, but yeesh, I wish I could have that cop's level antipathy. Damn. I wouldn't have thought that a cop would be the king of not giving a shit about your job, but here we are. All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on a legal Sunday. Sassers, who was indeed first, welcome on in. Hello, Lightling. Crazy Two Shades, Rio, Ina Waffles, Rain, welcome on in. Hello, Display Salad, Ravaging Marvel as well. Hello, Ant. Ooh.
Queen Trish, looking amazing. Pin B toxic.
It's a day ending in Y, so it stands to reason. Spitfire, thank you for 39 months. Welcome back. Let's see what else we got. I see Black Tiger. Welcome on in. Gami Mommy. Hello. Hello to Kwame Mommy as well. A Biden as well. Chillbat. Chef, how you doing? Meg Lucari was apparently got something stuck in a buffer here. Give me a second here. Where'd that go? Hello? Excuse me, silly thing. Yeah, excuse me. Come on. Let's see if we can get unjammed here. And boom. That do it? There it goes. Meg Lucari as well. Thank God a 64. The Nintendo 64 month resub will come back. In your honor, we'll play Battle Tanks with 64 sometime. Pip, you just said you were going to do that last night. Don't pretend for 1 second you're doing it as a tribute. Well, you can't say it's not. Yeah, but you literally just said it is. Well, whatever. Let's keep going here. I see MSK, welcome in as well. Deviant Individual, hello. All right, and Spitfire as well. There, I think we're all caught up. So since the Ace Attorney shows don't really offer a whole lot of time for me to, stop the whole show dead to talk about dumb things, because go figure, if the gameplay of an Ace Attorney game only advances when I open my pie hole and read off the notes that are in front of me, and if I open my pie hole to talk about something else, then it means the gameplay can't advance. But, let's get you up to date here. Donnie Douchebag was shot at by some 20-year-old registered Republican with an AR-15. Apparently, at least one police officer saw him going to his little hidey hole. He was going to try and whack the former president, and just apparently thought nothing of it. So that's wild. And apparently, this is not super confirmed, but apparently Trump was not hit by a bullet. He was grazed by a piece of glass when apparently one of the shots trying to hit him hit his teleprompter. So, I kind of had a theory that whoever was going after this guy was a ridiculously bad shot, and it turns out my guy wasn't even close. He had a fireman, someone who's infinitely more useful than Donald Trump. Like, seriously, bro, what the hell? You had a fireman. Someone who's actually useful. Even this Vixen shop as well. You're not late. We just got started. You're good. So apparently he may not have actually been hit by a bullet, which means go figure something else Ronald Reagan was better at than him. So obviously this means that, oh gosh, you know what? I guess it's just not as iconic anymore. It's just not. Now that being said, we should still publicly shit bricks about it anyway, that the Democrats get really worried down on maybe dump Joe Biden or something. So we still need to act, like, oh my God, this thing is so cooked. We got to act like it anyway. So just bearing that in mind. What was the other thing I was going to say? It was something to do with the attempted whacking. But yeah, I guess the guy, everyone's like I know there are some cynical people. Not I, obviously. I never said anything publicly like this, but many people were saying that, gosh, wouldn't it have been something if he was standing like an extra 2 inches to the right? And it's like, no, then I guess the piece of glass would just hit him in the face. So it wouldn't have mattered where the hell he was standing. So Hunter Biden wins the election? Yes, I would vote for Hunter Biden in an instant. Get that guy and his giant fat hog to run for president. Hell, at this point, I'll take anyone under the age of 80. So. And then, yeah, 3 wonderful celebrities passed on. All we're talking about is Donnie Douchebag. But it is what it is. I also try not to make a habit of bringing up the recently deceased in the celebrity world, because I'm not trying to trigger anyone, said the person who keeps talking about the attempted whacking of Donald Trump. Rimshot. We'll be done with that topic in just a moment, because what else do we got for notes? I don't know if we'll have any kitty assistants tonight, but they certainly made enough of their appearance yesterday. I think one of them's upstairs sleeping. I don't know where the other one is. And I guess that's pretty much it. Oh, a couple other things. There will be a mini stream break at the end of the month / start of August, sort of akin to the same one we took in March. We went to go visit Vegas, probably take 2 or 3 shows off. You'll know about that when I have things more nailed down. We're taking a little mini summer vacation. Maybe we go somewhere. Details when we have them, and you're allowed to know them. So that's a thing. Also, I see at least 4 people took advantage of this, but here's the deal: we cannot offer the PIB chips for all. We cannot offer them forever. So here's the deal: there are 8 sets of these things left according to inventory in my shipper here, and when all 8 are gone, or end of day, Saturday, July 29th, they will no longer be available. They're going into the Disney vault where Disney is apparently. His frozen body's still in there. I know, I'm as shocked as the rest of you. So, if you're the sort of individual who wants those chips, those original chips, you got about 2 weeks. Yeah, you got about 2 weeks. If you're the sort of person like, I don't know. It literally is last minute, so exclamation point chips brings it up. Otherwise, the chat bot is going to mention it on occasion. I think that's pretty much all we got. I guess we'll just have to do some lawyer stuff. Do you want some lawyer stuff, chat? Do you want some lawyer stuff? Do you? Do you? You want some Bionic Commando? I played some of that today. Isn't that the game where you make not Hitler's head explode? Yes. Yeah, there's some janky old Capcom games we gotta play on the show sometime. No objections? All right, then let's do this. Yeah, I didn't think anyone would complain about that. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel. This fat lipped, fat hipped, fat boobied, and fat bootied channel is well wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Nintendo Switch. But it's playing a retro game. It's playing a 3DS game from 2013. You come by this week, we'll be playing Nintendo and PlayStation games. We'll entertain a shit out of you then. Alright, so where we left off when we played this last, our client. What the hell was the name again? Sunflower Lady? Blanking on. Who the fuck is our client's name again? Sunflower McLady. She's been apparently accused of murdering her teacher at the Ms. Legal Academy. At the end of day 1 in court, not only had we not yet had the prosecution failed to prove our client guilty, 2 other suspects came forward professing that they had indeed done the crime. So now the prosecution has no idea who the fuck did it. I guess we're just gonna have to solve it for them. We are going to law school, ain't everybody as well. Welcome on in. Alright, we're loading in. We're resuming where we left off. Let's do this. October 25th at the Right Anything Agency. Hello, Arthag. Welcome on in. Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know, that little bit of advice you gave me. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I don't know exactly what you meant, but there was no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today. I'm just glad you remembered that. But now, how about relaxing a little? Relax? Not gonna happen. Well, I tried. We're out of here. Hey, demon individuals, well, welcome on in. Junie! Oh yeah, Juniper, that's her fucking name. Junie! She asked me to defend her because she believes in me. But I felt completely hopeless. If it weren't for their confessions, I'd... But that this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not stand to lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, Ronald McFuckface. No, I can't lose it all. Not now. That'd be fucked. You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale. I can't just stand around here. I'm gonna finish the investigation. Also, Trucy and Athena share the same voice, so you're gonna have to deal with it. Can it wait? I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of my magic panties. I don't want them. I don't want them. And I will FBI anyone who says they want them, okay? You don't want her. If she offers you, if this woman offers you cookies, you say no. You say no. Thanks, but I better get going. Save one for me when I get back, FBI. Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Junie at the detention center first, right away. No, wait. I'm going with you. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'd better go too. No problem. You two be careful. They'll do that. Hey, Flounder as well. Yeah, you're not a lawyer, but if two people confess to the crime in a courtroom, wouldn't they dismiss the case and figure they actually did it before retrialing them? I mean... Well, I don't know necessarily that, but I mean, if the evidence just as easily pointed to other people, they'd either have to dismiss it outright. Well, if it goes to a jury at that point, double jeopardy is attached, and they have not proven beyond a reasonable guilt who did it. So who knows? In any event, let's go to the detention center. There's so much I need to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where we go from here? And what this asshole's doing here? Well now, fancy meeting you here. Oh, Professor Means. What brings you here? You getting some dental work or something? Looks like they kind of missed a spot in the back. I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. I wanted to ask him something, but first, Athena, I want to apologize to my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me. She was calling me Athena until just now. Oh, fuck, it's over, isn't it? No, I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control. Athena, don't worry. I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence beyond the fact that all the evidence could just as easily point it to other people. I really feel like you don't have to prove it beyond that, to be completely honest. The prosecution has failed. I mean, this wouldn't have gone past the grand jury, so I think she's good. About that, Athena, here's my problem. You're like 81 years old and you don't remember my name. Remember when the show started, you couldn't even remember your client's name? I think I'm gonna try going to Kamala Harris instead. But I'm not Joe Biden. Yeah, forget it, you're replaced. I've been taking to ask you, Professor Mays, to defend me. Huh? What the fuck? What is this? I'm the only person who can defend you. And if at the end of the day you get convicted, well then I could just sit back and know I did the best job I could. That isn't good enough! I myself only heard of this just a moment ago. Oh, so she thinks Professor Means would be... Bitch. No, I can't let this happen, you dumbass. Not with the way he wants to do things. Junie, are you out of your mind? I know, Athena, but you will please hear me out. No. I won't. Why the fuck you changing legal counsel for? Athena, do you actually think you or Robin could have committed this crime? Well, the body was moved right before the mock trial. Besides Junie, they're the only ones, except for maybe Ronald McFuckface, who could move freely around the campus at the time. I'm sorry, Junie, but at this point, I can't rule them out. She's just doing her due diligence. She's going where the evidence leads. That's how an investigation is supposed to be run. You don't give yourself confirmation bias and then only look for evidence that supports that outcome. I was afraid you'd say that. Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all three of their names. Oh. Only I am capable of such a feat. Who are you gonna blame it on instead, then? But how can you possibly prove that all three of them are innocent? I am a result-oriented person. And suddenly we're in Zelda Breath of the Wild again. Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. Or maybe fuck it, I'll take a dive. For the end really does justify the means. Especially for me, Professor Aristotle means. I really don't like the sound of that. Well, it is kind of an evil foreboding accent. Traditionally, I only ever give it to the big bad. But anyway. I'm sorry, but just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too. All right, if that's how you really feel, we'll respect your decision. Congratulations on 25 to life. Apollo? But we want to continue our investigation. Could we ask you some more questions, even though technically we're not getting paid anymore? Sure, I don't mind. Professor Bees, would you like to stay and join our conversation? Yes, of course. I am George Lawyers, after all. There's that smile again. Why does it always creep me out? Because it should? Not even the Joker could smile that big. Alright, so moving on. Why the fuck did you confess to the crime if you didn't actually do it? About your confession, Junie, it's not true, is it? You just said what you did because Robin had confessed on a stand, didn't you? Yes, I wasn't taking it straight. Okay, for that matter. All I knew was I had to help my friend. You mean because of that school rule? The one that says you can't graduate if you're convicted of a crime? No! I didn't do it because of some rule. I did it because she's my friend. Go off! Go off, go off! Oh yeah, he's a she now. It's complicated. We don't talk about it. Why is there discord in her voice again? I don't know, she forgot to turn it off? Could it really be that the friendship between the three of them is on the rocks? Yeah, apparently at this academy, they won't graduate you if you've ever been convicted of an offense. Apparently, Red Dragon Empress. There's more here than meets the eye. I don't even have any Transformers toys on my desk. It is stupid, I agree. The trio's friendship. Well, when did the three of you first become friends? Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. That was when our proof of friendship came about. The hell's that? What it? There's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish it was as simple as that. We even have proof of our friendship. Is it matching ass tattoos? Yeah! As long as our friendship lasts, you can be carrying them around. But the situation kinda changed recently. When the school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produce results. Allow me to explain what would be being in charge of the school and all. Hey, Gamdeswell will come on in. In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. Professor Gord, on the other hand, thought that finding the truth was the only valid result. Shouldn't she then be working for the prosecution? Unfortunately, the clash of ideas created a rift among our students. So why didn't the board of directors step in? Like, what's the leadership status of the school? Like, there's usually like a board of regents or something. It's not little, you two fucking idiots are in charge of the whole goddamn school. That's not how this works! At some point, we stopped talking about it. It was just one of those things about the emperor being naked, one of those. While that meant few arguments, it also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be. Yeah, where have I heard that before? I think I understand now. They're just fucked. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. It seems the relationship between the three of them isn't as simple as I thought. Well, if you're falsely accused, I don't know. We'll just have to keep going. Juniper, thank you for talking to us about this difficult subject. I'm going to use it for a podcast now. Yeah, thanks, Junie. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder, even though we're technically not your lawyers anymore. Junie, you told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6 p.m. Was that a lie? I'm sorry I didn't tell you this before, but, what actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 and, I headed over to my dressing room where I worked on the stage costume until 7. I like how this voice kind of started out vaguely sounding like Bob Belcher or like Linda Belcher, and now it sounds like Bob's interpretation of the Thanksgiving dinner. Hell, Bob, I'm getting real cold now. You know, that kind of shit. That's it? You didn't go anywhere else? No, nowhere else. If that really were it, then there'd be no reason to lie in the first place. She's got to be hiding something else. Junie, do you remember this picture? Yes, but something's wrong here. Wrong? What's wrong? Is the lighting fucked up? Is the contrast off? Are you overexposed? Did you blink? Were you not smiling? You got a bat in the cave, if you know what I mean? I took this picture at around 6, which was before I left the art room. Oh, for fuck. The clock doesn't have any actual indices on it. Okay, so chat. Usually, for those of you unfamiliar with the functionality of an analog clock here, typically there's some sort of indication of which one represents 12. Usually something that would do that, or something to properly orient the clock to stop this sort of nonsense from happening. So for example, we got Mr. Tag Hoy over here. Now, there isn't really something that necessarily gives out the 12 o'clock position. As you can see, the 9, the 3, and the 9, the 3, and the 12 are all just an elongated line. However, the presence of the Tag Heuer logo, as well as the little indicator for the date thing, generally tells you which way this clock is supposed to be oriented. The one over there on the wall is old bougie and has no indices whatsoever as to which one represents 12 o'clock. I already see a big fucking problem we're gonna have later. I took this picture at around 6 o'clock, which was before I left the art room. The clock here says it's just after 7. By 7 o'clock, I'd already been working in my dressing room for some time. So there's definitely something wrong with the time in this picture. Yeah, someone just tilted it about 14 degrees. I guess we better go check the art room. I mean, actually, if we could look at that photograph one more time. See, the other thing that supports that synopsis is that even if the clock is at 6:05, the hour hands should be a little bit more advanced over there than it is. Like, it's not like it sits at 6 o'clock for the entire hour, and then when 7 o'clock hits, it moves up to the 7 o'clock position. It should be a little bit further forward than it is at that point. Anyway, just one last question about the day of the murder. Hey, Gimmick, as well, how you doing? We gotta talk about that O'Connor guy. Something about him is really failing the vibe check. Hi, the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh? Yes, I did. Around 7:15, I was in the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seems like her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? Yeah, are you really 18? If he's 18, so am I. She suddenly went silent. She always was terrible at hiding things. Yeah, her tell is worse than the Revolver Ocelot looking guy from fucking Casino Kid. She is definitely not holding a pair of deuces. Was she trying to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6? Alright, I won't press the matter any further, but I will drag it out of you in court tomorrow, so you better prepare. Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder? Well, I don't know if this will help, but, in that evening, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd, say, maybe around 8:30. Around 8:30, huh? That's over an hour after when the crime supposedly took place. That's when I noticed both stage statues were finished. They were quite large, and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all that hard work, they were finally finished. What the f*** does those two statues have to do with anything? Oh, nothing. I just figured I'd insert it right now for no reason whatsoever. Oh, right. The statues that Robin made. They were covered in white sheets? Cough! Cough, cough! Hey, Junie, are you okay? Cough! Sorry, I'm a little tired, that's all. I got off my marijuana sunflower. I'm gonna get high as a fucking kite. Athena, I think this meeting is over. Professor Means? Yes, I will use any means possible to get the result I want in Juniper's case. What's that result? I can't help but notice the first words out of your mouth weren't "not guilty." Is there any chance there's a result other than "not guilty" you want? Because I feel like if it was just "not guilty," you would say that. Sir? But this will require considerable preparation, so I must be off.
Hold it!
Jesus. Junie and Professor Maines, I have a proposal. How about you both go fuck yourselves? Proposal. Wait, this is another one of your crazy. By sundown today. Yes. I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice. Well, wait a second. Hey, don't drag my name in. We're gonna discover the truth behind this murder mystery. Oh, what? And we're gonna bring you solid evidence showing us what that truth is. I see. So it has come to this, has it? If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Then you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. Have we got a deal? I trust it's okay with you, Professor Fuckface? I have no objections, as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Dana, but thank you. Interested Queen will come on in. I've been taking only of myself this whole time. Junie, it's way too early to thank me. I haven't done anything yet. But you can thank me all you want once I get to the bottom of this. Very well. I will see you back here at sundown. You better have some proof. Sorry for all the trouble, professors. It's just she's new to the agency, so, Don't be silly. I find it all rather thrilling. Now, let us meet again here later. If you'll excuse me, I'd better go. I don't know why, I just feel like I should. Okay, see you later. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not stand to lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? It's no time to be thinking about that asshole. I got an investigation to do. I will find the truth by sundown, no matter what. Well, sundown's in like an hour. You're gonna have to pick up the pace, darling. All right, well, I suppose we better go for a little walk here. I guess we could start with the hallway and let's go from there. What happens at sundown? We run out of billable hours? That's exactly at Paul's Squall. Okay, nothing's going on in the hallway. Lecture hall? Nothing there either, all right. Maintenance area. Ooh, okay. Oh, nope. Okay, literally the only place then exciting going on is the outdoor stage. All right. So even usually when you resume an investigation, like every single one of those to get a Chiron, even if there was nothing there, but I guess this game's like, nah, we're not going to waste your time with that. Or, what was her voice again? Shit, I can't remember. What the hell was her voice? What the hell was your voice? I have to check this. Excuse me. Okay, archive streams. Ace Attorney. What was the box's voice again? Just checking for when I was last scrolling the box. Where's Bobby Boxhead at? Seriously. Hello, where's Bobby Boxhead? I want to see Bobby Boxhead. I'm pulling up the VOD here. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait, no, I remember now. Just looking at it, I remember now. Okay. Anyway, is it my imagination, or did something on the stage just move? Oh, hey. Afternoons, you stews. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? Don't you think sneaking onto campus like this is just slightly suspicious? I'll have you know I'm continuing my investigations in strictest of confidences. I don't want to be caught napping again at tomorrow's trial. And that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand? Oh, Fräuleins, I'm not one to refuse damsels in what's in distresses. But you need to invest, Fräuleins. It's intended to help you from the start. I mean, anyone who's wearing the same fucking outfit that Shun Akiyama wear has got to be a pretty based guy. You're the best, Prosecutor Gavin. Okay, time for a thorough investigation. I bet we missed lots of stuff yesterday. Yes. Yes, you did. Now let's talk with him first. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? That's right, but I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday's. It's backdrops with starry skies and big crescent moons and half spats there's you knows. We've also had some tricks up our sleeves to make concerts really rocks. Pies techniques is Vogel's machines, big banners, things like that. It would have looked something like this is. Okay, you had the picture. Oh yeah, the plans from yesterday. What's the design of the banner there in the back? It's his logo. I know the scales of the school emblem, but what's with the number 6? It looks like it's in serious pain or something. Athena, Ixnay on the Ixay. That's these governors is his logos, those lines. Oh, and nice pigs Latins, hairs, foreheads. Really smooth X-laxes. Oh, and then it looks like the number 6 rocking seriously hard. 9's road lines is G's for his governors is not say 6's. But whatever floats yours pretty boats there's A's. So where is the banner? I don't see it anywhere on stage. You know, you're right. We have a picture of that by any chance? I don't think we do. It was important parts of these shows, but schools managed to misplace it somehow. These pities, we has it specially made from heavyweight hides grade cloths. You mean like the kind you could wrap a body in? Missing banners and 2 broken statues. There's mysteries as plenty to be solved here, yas. Come to think of it, one of the broken statues was the Prosecutor Gavin. I wonder if he's pissed. Can we talk about those statues, please? Oh yeah, those banners are missing. As you can see, what's in these stages plans is. Right here, we have the statues of me's. And right here is Herr Wright's statues is. I just had a thought, but I'm gonna let it sit. But little does that matters now, as we both lies in pieces, thanks to yous, Herr's foreheads. What did I ever do to you? Besides win 3 straight court cases against you. Actually, the statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't we try and put it back together? Maybe we'll learn something new. Oh shit. Picking up these pieces of a shattered rock stars? Octungs, that's one's uber's cool's ideas. There might even be songs in there somewheres. Yay! Let's do this now! Is this an investigation or I interrupting a German language club social event? I don't know. Haben Sie gehört das Deutsche Band? Yeah, let's do that. Any chance we can have a look at the... I'm gonna ignore... You know, I'm choosing... I mean, I know what's going on here. I just choose not to perceive it at the moment. Let's have a look at the statues. I don't know. This is fine for a rock concert, but... The nighttime sky is a backdrop for a courtroom. Personally, I think it's breathtaking. I mean, speaking the truth under starry skies, don't you think it's romantic, those lines? And these waning crescent moons represents the maximum 3 days trial cycles. 3-day trials outdoors? No thanks. If it starts raining, my hair will be ruined. Yeah, you walking through life, you choose not to perceive that for your own pace, exactly. See, how do we get a solid look at the statue here? Maybe this piece of rock? Found one! A piece of Prosecutor Gavin's shattered pride. Or as you saying, my prize is as fragile as blasters of Paris. It looks like the other large piece is scattered about. Oh, that's how we're gonna do this. Okay, let's find what we can. All right, we found a big piece of Prosecutor Gavin, apparently. There's one down here as well. There's another one. But there should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned. All right. We found a purple fragment all by itself. Let's keep looking around the scene of the crime here. You got, guessing Boxy McBoxface is got one. It's like, don't make me interact with the box. Seriously, don't. Am I gonna have to do this? Any chance we could check the judge's stand? It's a bit far away to get a good look. Maybe we should try a different angle. All right. We're looking around. We're up here. Okay, we're not really up there. Okay, now we are. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, now look down, stupid. Found another piece of the statue. There should still be some more. All right, we got another piece here. Keep having a little peeky peek here. I'm thinking there ain't gonna be much more without specifically going over here. All right. See, it's being weird with the point of view here. Oh, there's one down here. Okay. I'm guessing that's all those pieces. Here's another white piece over here. Okay. 5 pieces in all. I think we have all we're gonna find. Okay, let's go back to our prosecutor. Gavin was shattered. I think she might wants to reward stats, pleases. Nah, it's not happening. It feels like it'd be good to break those pieces. Is that so? All right. Well, I don't see any other big pieces lying around. Yeah. Let's see if we can put the statue back together. Let's see if we can put Humpty Rockstar back together. All right, Apollo, if you come over here and Prosecutor Gavin, if you could hold this, please, and thank you. What do we got? Oh, he's ready to rock, all right. We did it! Not bad, if I do say so myself. Yes, but don't you think it's stranges? We put these statues back together, but looks, what's with all these leftovers white pieces? Oh, you know, when you order a piece of furniture off Vienna, they usually give you a couple spare pieces just in case. That, or you put the entire thing together and you miss a spot. It looks like they go together. And this one too. Athena, what do you think you're doing? Don't stop me now. The artist inside me wants to get out and have a good time. Maybe even a ball. Hey, what do you got? You made that from 3 shitty-ass pieces of plaster? How? How the fuck did you MacGyver it out of the 3 shit-ass pieces we found? How? You know what? Just roll with it. Otherwise, you will be here all night. So, what is it? It's Lady Justice, except apparently she's not blind. These goddesses of laws holding pairs of scales in one hand and swords in the others. That's quite the feat she pulls off there's fro lines. Wow. I love the feeling you get after you work really hard on something. Don't we all? No. I knew who it was. I meant to ask, what's it doing here? It's not yours. There's no statues like this one's in the stage plans. True, there's no Lady Justice thing there. That's curious as to why that's even there in the first place. Still, I could swear I've seen a statue somewhere before. Me too. What the hell is this? So you're telling me AI didn't make that statue? No, I'm pretty sure that was generative AI. Lady Justice added to the court record. This and the statue of Clavier were broken at the same time, but have been repaired. No one knows where it came from. The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes. At least we're moving in right directions. Let's keep searching these stages for clues. Yeah, the scales do look like a bra, exactly. I've been wondering about something this whole time. We've never even gone a step foot in the alleged crime scene. Should we do that sometime? You know that pole at the edge of the stage? Yeah, that one. You mean this one that's kind of here for no reason? It has a wire that goes off and connects to somewhere elsewhere. Yeah. What the hell is this? Is that the crime scene up there? Oh, first of all, an impressive building fit for an no, not that. I was more concerned about the banner. I think that's the banner you've been looking for. But anyway, these wires is for hanging banners over the stages. One of these policemen who was here earlier was checking how this works. Oh, so that's why the banner looks like it's out of place. Yeah. These banners are hung and removed from the art rooms over stairs. You mean the alleged scene of the crime? That's the art room over there, as in the scene of the crime? Bingos, Fräuleins. He's still scrawlings with copstos. Hey! Anyone in the art room? Anyone in there? You have to tell me. It's the law. I just made that up. Oh. Oh, it's that fucking idiot. Oh, it's you people! And I do mean you people! In justice we trust! That is the last person I expected to see stick their stupid fucking head out of there. Ah, it's Detective Fulbright. In justice we trust this fucking idiot. Is that some kinds of greetings between you twos? Detective Fulbright! Can you lower that banner from there? Of course! Hey, just leave it to me! Okay. Okay! How's that? Huff! Puff! Woo! Thanks, Detective! In justice we trust! Always glad to help! In justice we trust! What a fucking idiot. So, is that some kinds of greetings between you twos or not? It's better that you not know. Well, looks like the banner's down now. Let's go take a look. Why is it all tied up like that? I'm almost afraid to ask. Look at this banner. I don't think it would flap very well in the wind. An unflappable banner? Hey, I like that. It goes perfect with inflammable lawyers and inflammable rockers. It's like it was made for this very stage. Look at this. The bottom part is all knotted up. Let me try and unravel it. Okay. Okay. Jeez, did you really have to? You don't come across an inflammable banner every day that has a very curious stain on it. Athena, there are some things you have to yield to forces beyond themselves. What a cruel world we live in. Hey, a scrap of paper was caught up inside. It's blowing away. Oh shit, that was Apollo's line, whatever. I got it. Yeah, great catch, huh? I got it. October, Hue 120. Well, I don't see any missing pages in this, but I mean, the watermark is the same. It looks like some kind of no. What does it say? October Hue 120. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? A test score, maybe? Pretty impressive when you consider the 100 is the perfect scar. I don't see how even Hue can get beyond perfect. Fräulein, shall we inspect these banners again? Now that it has been unraveled, so you can discover other pieces of evidence that on some things? The Hughes scrap's been added to the court record. It's been torn from a notebook and, well, Hughes' name is written on it. All right. There is kind of, now that you mention it, there is, this is the emblem that's on Junie's school uniform. Hey, you're right. Wait a sec. It's hard to see against the red material, but look. There's a dark red stain here, just under the emblem. Oh, that's, actually, Ice can explain that. We got little drunks nights before these trials, and I may have relieved myself on these banners. Why the hell did you do that? What do you want me to do? Peas on the ones with my logos on? It's not on yours fucking lives, bros. Oh, okay. Wait, that doesn't make any sense either. Just deals with it. This banner was on a wire connected to the art room. Right, and the art room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I think so, but you have to sneeze, because I do. Achoo! No, that's not what I was thinking. The stain might be from the victim's blood. Or it could be piss. It could absolutely be piss. But apparently they have decided it was blood. All right. Anything else here we ought to check other than maybe the benches? There's even a prosecutor's bench on the stage. As the memories flow lines, as the former rock stars and the prosecutors, these prosecutors' benches touch me about humans' emotions, passions, and fights there's ace. I can picture it now. You with your silvery singing voice and Apollo sweating bullets. Hey, I have a picture of me winning once in a while. I'm sorry, citation needed. All right, the prosecutor bench. Or the defense, I should say. The winner of the mock trial was to take this training seminar right here. You mean Hugh or Robin? Yeah, besides Junie, they're the only ones who can move freely around the campus. For the mock trial, that means one of them must be the killer. But that's not really enough to go on, is it? We need to talk with Juniper one more time and persuade her to give us a name. Right, and that means we have to find irrefutable evidence before the day ends. There's no time to lose, but we can't rush it either. Efficiency is the key. Measure twice, cut once. All right, I was hoping we didn't have to do this, but all right. What's in a box? Wait, you don't think this weird box here is... Hands off! I knew it. I'd know that voice anywhere. It's Wendy Oldbag. Let's just ignore it. I mean, it made its wishes loud and clear. So, this is the future cardboard box technology has afforded us, huh? We're just refusing to acknowledge what's going on right in front of us. We're just not having it. Well, I guess we could look at the stupid banner. 67th. Wow. This school festival goes way back. Oh, look. The text on the sign isn't written. It's embroidered. And there's a warning in even smaller embroidery. Embroidered sign lovingly crafted by the Handcrafts Club. Keep try. But the sign is outside. What happens if it rains? I don't fucking know. Well, apparently we still need to search the outdoor stage. Is there anything we should show to Fräulein von Fuckface here? Alright, that's the generic response. Generic response. Generic response. Anything else that would be of interest here? Nah, probably not. Alright, I guess we need to... Oh yeah, we need to change perspective. Like, anything else jumping out at us here? I guess just the judge's bench? Oh no, we're just going up here. Okay. We remark on the judge's bench? Oh, I like the view. The judge can look down everything from up here. They could see down the front of Mia Faye's top if she was still around.
Yeah, not bad for a temporary stage.
Is that so, Mr. Justice?
Your judge Jack from the mock trial? I don't know why, but it kind of creeps me out.
Wrong answer again, Mr. Justice. A penalty for our mock lawyer.
Ah, that is not funny.
Well, you're just gonna have to deal with it. All right, well, I mean, I guess we could look at the witness stand. Wow, they built a witness stand too, even though it's just a temporary stage. Oh, but I think they're still working on it. Let's see what this notice says. Caution, pedestal fit is a high-speed rotation mode. Activate with care. You mean this thing spins? Okay. I guess we could look at the statue.
This dash doesn't look anything like you or Mr. Right.
He's got this bearing scales and swords. She's symbols of fairness and strength. But she and her symbols were shattered along with the statues of you and Mr. Right. This is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want to fight, they've got one.
Whoa, take it down a notch, Tiger. Let's save the fighting for when we find our culprit.
I think we've officially found everything. Wow. That was a whole lot of poking around in such a short time. Damn.
Does that mean you're satisfied?
I'm never satisfied. It just doesn't happen. Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to check out. See that metal fence back there? Well, now that you mention it, yes. There's just that one segment, so it seems out of place. It looks like states were since these processes of removing stems after the stages was set up. But they were never able to finish on the counts of these murders.
We should take a look if you think it could be important.
This track looks man-made.
Hey, you're right. It looks like it starts from behind the backdrop.
Maybe a big money pro wrestler was hiding back there. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Well, that was totally random, but we'll never know till we take a look.
Looks like something was being dragged through here. And this is where it started.
Yeah, but whatever it was, it's long gone.
Must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up these school festivals. Or maybe they were moving the body. It's like you're expecting me not to look at this and think of anything other than they moved the body there. Ah, I guess it wasn't a pro wrestler. So this could be something important. Yeah, it could be. You want to put it in the thing or not?
Well, that's about it for the stage.
Right. I think we better go search the art room next, because if the murder took place there, we should probably, I don't know, look at the thing, so. I think Saul hangs around here for a while, but make sure to tells me once you finds it there, yas?
Find what?
What else? These governor's banners that disappeared from the stages is. You never knows. It might just be connected to these cases at hand. Really? Or does he just want his banner back? He just wants his banner back. Don't tell me. So in short, that's... Hey, little Boxy McBoxface is doing things again. Do we have to talk to Boxy McBoxface? Or are they leaving? Oh, they're leaving.
That box! It just took off running.
I have a pretty good idea who that is, as I suspect you do too. Come on, we can't afford to have any weird articles written about us.
The maintenance area is over in that direction. After that box!
Yeah, no looking inside the box, I guess. Hey, Zodiacos as well, welcome on in. All right, the maintenance area. Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in a garbage truck if you hang around here. I'm just an empty box, and that's what you do with him. You throw him away. Whoa, this is a different box than the one you had before. Wipe the past clean with crime cleaner. Get sparkling clean with brute force. Danger toxic. Are you on crime scene cleanup detail? What the fuck is going on here? Hey, did you change boxes? I like the new look.
What does it matter anymore? I was a complete failure in court today. My work, my pride, my dreams, everything I've worked so hard for, gone!
Yeah, about that. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really did make you as a failure as a reporter?
Failure as a reporter?
What's in the box? Cliffy, what's in the box?
Who can say, but Zodiac goes thank you to 6 months with your Prime Gaming. Thank you.
Come to think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter might have been a bit extreme.
Nah. I'm still curious about this big stupid fuck off scrape on the side of the building way over on the left side of the screen. Sis.
Scolds me, despise me, pack me away or I'll never see the light of day.
I charge money for that? I don't do that for free. I'm also concerned you're not old enough.
I've been cast aside to waste away into a big pile of mushy paper mache.
I kind of feel responsible for this, but she's also a fucking idiot.
Now's our chance to prod her for information while she's vulnerable. I bet that's what you were just thinking.
What kind of a person do you think I am? He read me like a book.
He played us like a damn fiddle!
Okay, but seriously, we can't look at the scrape on the side of the building? Alright. Let's scuttlebutt. That was you on the stage earlier, wasn't it? Why'd you run off like that?
Take a look at this.
Oh. Why are you showing me a burnt up old rag? Oh. I noticed there's a bit of the Gaviner's. Yep.
Wait, it's really hard to see, but I think that's the Gaviner's logo there.
So, is this the banner that disappeared? It's all burned up.
Don't look at me. I just happened to find it in the incinerator.
Is it just... Oh, I was going to say, what happened to the front of the box? Oh, she's sweating. Incinerator? Did Blackwell actually make good on his threat to burn her box? Oh my god, he actually might have.
We should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose.
Yeah, this banner is sounding less and less unrelated to our case, Apollo. Burnt fragments as of the court record. The burnt remnants of the Gaviner's banner that was tossed into the incinerator and later found by Miriam. Anyway, let's check out the depths of her despair. Oh.
Here's to another 25 more. Cheers, Pib.
We'll do what we can. Justice thinking of 25 months. Welcome back. Welcome on in. All right. Miriam, I have an apology. I shouldn't have said you were a failure as a reporter.
Sus. Too late. I already decided journalism isn't for me. The last step is to erase all the photos on my PC. I'm really going to do it. Here goes.
Lady, is that a spindle hard drive? It'll take days to erase all that. Well, I mean, I guess solid state hard drives weren't exactly ubiquitous to laptops in 2013, so I guess this tracks.
5%. 10%. Sus. 4 years of my life down the drain.
Shouldn't we stop her, Athena? Isn't she destroying possible evidence?
Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay? You didn't mean it. Oh, no, my photos! Stop! Cancel! Abort! Just pull the power plug and yank the battery. Did you stop it in time? Deletion progress, 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left. Okay, but Scuttlebutt, oh, just so we're clear, unless you do, like, if all you did was just take all the files and hit delete, like, they're still there, all you did was just flag to the computer that this space is now available to be written on, especially since it sounds like you're using one of them spindle hard drives with the platter inside, or whatever it's called. So, if you just run an undelete program, it'll literally restore everything. I mean, unless you did one of those DOD 5-time wipes, then we're fucked, but there's no shot you did that on a traditional hard drive that fucking fast. It just does not happen. It just does not happen. Also, Spitfire apparently wants this PC line redemption. It says something like,
I have become sentient.
well, as Optimus Prime said, freedom is the right of all sentient beings. Hey, B, how's the turning about? It's turning. It's a little bit about as well. Welcome on in.
Sus. What are you gonna do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this right.
I know. Let's just take her to Geek Squad. Maybe we can get it restored. Or get it all stolen. Your photo technique. Tell me about it, please. Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone, but the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in our hearts. Why you gotta lie about her? Why you gotta lie to her like that? Seriously.
Oh, Athena. That was cringeworthy, and I should know.
Hey, Miriam, check this out. You took some amazing photos of the 3 of them. I'm sure they really appreciate it. Especially the part where we got Newman on trial. It screwed up because of the gold on his on the hand. Obviously, I'm the ace member of the newspaper club. The only member, in fact. Yeah, that's been established. I know this won't make up for the photos you lost, but here's your newspapers back. The Ms. Harold and the Ms. Harold Dexter returned to Miriam since apparently they're no longer useful. There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing those 3 for as long as I live. Miriam, why are you so obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Robin? Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them. Yes, you are. It's just that we're so close ever since the freshman year. So, well...
Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking? That there's a modicum of jealousy going on here?
Yeah, it's the only explanation.
Wait a second. You're not thinking what I think you're thinking.
Objection!
That's exactly what he's thinking, Miriam. You want it on their little trio. How could you possibly know that? It's pretty obvious, let's be honest here. You kind of wanted it on their Kirk, Spock, and McCoy thing.
That's one very abused laptop. I hope it's one of those Toshiba Toughbooks or something.
I don't know. I've seen some pretty abused laptops at work. I'm pretty sure some of these people actually wipe their asses with their laptops. Yeah. My laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. A mere 17 years. Well, I don't know. Stop fucking dropping your laptop then. Now I really feel bad. Oh, I know. Miriam, we have a laptop in the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you. It's got a Windows 98 sticker on it. Is that going to be a problem? Apparently not. Huh? You have a laptop I could use? Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them. What? Like I could ever do that? Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow a laptop.
You scare me sometimes, Athena.
Only sometimes?
You're like good cop, bad cop, all rolled into one.
Fine, I'll do it, if that's all you want. Yay! I'll be by later to bring you the laptop. Great. It's not like I owe you anything, but here.
Oh. Even though I'm... Oh. The thanks. Oh, it's a set of pictures. Yeah, what is this?
Looks like they're setting up the stage.
Okay, so you've got Professor Means talking with Newman and some construction worker back there. Apparently at 6:03 p.m. the night of the murder.
Yeah, I took to where they were putting the stage's backdrop into place.
All right, and yeah, there is 6:01 p.m. Looks like, yeah, they're lifting the backdrop into place. The Phoenix Wright statue hasn't been cast yet, but I see the Gaviners one. The Clavier Gavin one's there just fine. Wow, you sure have an eye for photography. From what I can make out anyway.
These are the last two photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours.
Stage setup photos added to the court record. They show the students setting up the stage's backdrop on a night of the murder.
Sus. Well, see you around, scary lawyer lady.
She is scary.
That was really impressive, Athena. What's next?
Well, I'd like to talk to Hugh or Robin if possible. Hey, Solo Dante, how you doing?
Okay, let's walk around and see if we can find them.
We don't want to check that incinerator or the scrape on the side of the building. These aren't things we're even remotely concerned about. Okay. All right. Well, we probably should check out the actual scene of the fucking crime. Might not be a bad fucking idea. The Miss Legal Academy's art room on the 3rd floor.
Oh, here it is. The art room where the grisly crime occurred. Let's start looking. A daylight in a buckshot.
Stop right there. This is an active crime scene. No unauthorized personnel allowed.
What? Can you make an exception? You won't even notice.
Freeze! I don't think so. No exceptions. Now move along. Nothing to see here.
He doesn't seem very accommodating this time. Let's try again later.
Oh. Well, yeah, I guess she had a printer in that box. The only way any of that makes any sense. We could stop by the stage again. Oh, no, he's still there. We still need to seek the truth behind the murder. Search the school for more info. I guess we could... Yeah, we do need to find Hugh and Newman here. A chance to see him in the hallway? Well, somebody's in here.
Hey, that's Hugh over there. Hugh, we wanted to word with you, if you don't mind.
If it was Mr. Wright, then sure. But you two? This...
I know it. It's a hint of discord in Hugh's voice. You're not getting off that easy, and believe me, I know about getting off. After all, you're a possible suspect. Plus, you actually also confessed in court.
Whatever. So what do you want from me? But make it brief. I don't have a lot of time, and I assume you don't either.
Yeah, I don't. I gotta talk to you. Why'd you confess?
How about your confession today? You weren't serious about that, were you?
Let's just say I had no choice thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done.
Gulp. Are you talking about me, you little fuckstick? So, you're really prepared to take the blame for this?
It's not gonna happen. Your voice on the tape is female, so that rules me out. Let's put it this way. You don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you?
I might.
Because my confession is just like that. A means to an end. Or as we say around here, the end justifies the means.
but I actually do believe the voice is shouting Hugh O'Connor.
Juniper's confession was quite advantageous for the real killer. But if Sharpenter I were actually the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple. He could used to be capable of such reasoning, or if I overestimated you.
You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you really seem to enjoy getting under people's skin. Could Hugh and Robin's confessions really prove their innocence instead of their guilt? This is gonna take some serious thinking on my part. Yeah, all of the thinking. You have to dedicate all of the neurons in your brain. Anyway, what's the deal between you and Blackwell? He kind of put the squeeze to you in court. It sure looked like Prosecutor Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. Is there some sort of secret he's using against you?
I have no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hold! I am not through with you yet.
Since the rogue prosecutor has the alphabet.
Leave, and we just might discuss you know what.
Great.
One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it? What's that all about? It's a good question.
I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify.
Yeah, what the hell's that all about?
You really are a rank amateur. Even if that were true, you think I'd open up to you?
So he's not denying it. That secret might be causing him to discard his voice. Then again, we have the same problem with Junie and Robin.
You're just wasting your time and mine. Next question.
Could you go fuck yourself? That's the next question. Also, could you explain why your name's in Court's planner like twice? About that meeting with Professor Core on the 23rd, why did she want to see you?
I don't intention of telling you. You'll have to force it out of me any way you can.
So, waterboarding it is then. Professor Mean strikes again. Well, then again, Hugh is on the lawyer course. But didn't Professor Cord used to say the only good result is the truth? So why don't you drop this whole charade and just tell me the truth?
Yes, truth. How can you be so sure we'll help you solve this case? The truth isn't necessarily your friends, your Juniper suggest matter.
No, you're wrong. I can't fucking get her innocent if everything is fucking bullshit. I don't care what anyone says. I'm gonna defend Junie the right way by using the truth. Hey, Leanne as well will come on in. That's the only way to honor Junie's wishes in Professor Court's memory.
I see. Very well, Mrs. Sykes. I'll testify more about the truth you're so interested in.
Yeah, why can't you just tell me about it now?
But...
What?
Oh. Don't look to me as something happens to Juniper because of it. Understand?
What's that supposed to mean?
What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends. I had to beat the shit out of you. Yes, we were. Until just recently, actually.
Ooh. Were?
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore.
What? Why? Is it because you're a fucking self-centered, egotistical son of a bitch who's not worth anyone's time? Is that it? Because I really feel like that's the reason. I really feel like you have nothing to offer in a relationship. And let's be completely honest, she probably dumped you first. This is a you can't fire me, I quit situation. Right. He's not denying it.
I have my secrets. She has a side you've never seen.
Are you trying to tell me she's Laura Palmer? Laura Palmer's dead.
Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is.
Oh, God, she is Laura Palmer. What are you saying?
This conversation is over. I said I don't have a lot of time when I meant this.
Well,
You, wait! I gotta beat the shit. He's gone.
he doesn't care about her anymore. Why would he say that?
That didn't go so well. I guess we'll have to pin all our hopes on his testimony tomorrow. Athena, what do you say we head over to the art room? Might be a nice change of pace. Hopefully the police have completed their investigation.
All right. We don't really have much time left anyway. Actually, before we do that... Oh, I guess we're going over there anyway. All right, fair enough. I was going to say, can we check out the courtroom and see if Hugh is in there? Or not Hugh, if Newman's in there. Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends again. Thanks again for lowering the school banner for us earlier. And don't mention it. Helping those in need is what my brand of justice is all about.
Right. So this art room is where the murder actually occurred?
That's right. You can't see it with a naked eye, but there's blood on the floor. That area roped off in the middle of the room marks the spot. Police investigation's done, so if you want to look around and knock yourself out. Before we do that, can we speak with you? Ask you a couple of questions? Yeah, you find anything new, Detective Fulbright? Good question. Unfortunately, the answer's not too much yet. He sure is confident for having found nothing. But if we're talking outside of the art room, there's been a major breakthrough. Oh dear. Unless I find out what that is, I don't know what I shall do. No need for the theatrics. I was told I could fill you in on this one. Wow, you saw right through me, Detective. I'm impressed.
Looking to get arrested for murder via unwarranted flattery, are we?
Paulo's just shut the fuck up. It's Shut the Fuck Up Friday. Tell me all about this alleged breakthrough.
So, what's the major breakthrough you mentioned?
You want to know? You really want to know? You really? Come on, just tell us already. Really? Aw, you're no fun. Anywho, we got the results of the voice print analysis back. Voice print? Oh, you mean for the tape recorder. Exactly. The voice belongs to the suspect, Miss Woods, beyond a shadow of a doubt. See right there? Analyze the voice of the tape inside and out. Voice print analysis has been added. Apparently... There's a note attached to it. Voice print analysis issued. Does the voice shouting "You're a goner" belong to Juniper Woods? Result is the test is a perfect match. Note 1. Testing is underway regarding signs of post-recording editing. And the tape was about 10 minutes and 35 seconds of noise requiring further testing. Are you telling me that it's a fake? Is that what you're telling me? Because it sounds like that's what you're telling me. Someone get Senator Vreenak on line 3. And you thought the voice in a tape was saying Hugh O'Connor. You dumbass. Thanks for the good laugh, Miss Sykes. I appreciate that. He's the last person I want laughing at me. I want Mark Maron laughing at me.
The fuck do I do with you now?
So now there's evidence of Juniper shouting "You're a goner" around the time of death. If we were to take this as the truth, how are we supposed to make sense of it?
I don't know. I can't think of any reason why Junie would shout that in the first place. Alright, well, I suppose while we're here, we can look around the damn joint. Well, I guess we could look at this.
You say the victim died here? Was the victim a Pokemon named Ditto? Because otherwise this makes no sense. Hey, this area with a rope around it. Yeah, that's where we declared to detect the large blood stain. Oh, okay. In short, the victim was stabbed here or somewhere close by. The fact that there's no visible blood means it was wiped up with something, right? Right, but we ain't able to detect trace amounts of blood. Merely wiping it up does not remove all evidence of wrongdoing. And that, in a nutshell, is justice, right? I'd appreciate it if you let me have the cool lines. No, you're a fucking cop. Fuck you. You cannot have the cool lines. I don't care if you're making faces at me like Potato the Cat. It's not happening. What's with this void in the table? Hey, it's gone. Remember that strange statue in the school camera photo that definitely doesn't look like the Lady Liberty statue down there? You're right. Wonder where it is. Robin's a member of the Fine Arts Club. Maybe she could shed some light on this. Also, we have the winch. Some wire and a winch. This is how they reeled the banners in and out. There's a nice view of the stage from here. Prosecutor Gavin is still standing in front of that broken statue. So, it really wasn't you, Apollo? Don't worry. You can tell me. I won't tell anyone. I'll never clear my name unless we catch the real culprit. No, you will not. Oh yeah, this clock. Anything weird with it? This is the clock that created that major problem for Junie. Let's take a closer look. Don't waste your time. I checked it and it's 100% accurate. You sure? How'd you check it? Of course I'm sure. I compared it to my own watch, see? Detective Fulbright, didn't you notice that your watch has stopped? It has? This is unacceptable. Stupid fucking Invicta. We obviously can't rely on him. Let's take a look for ourselves. Let's see. Wait a second. It's ahead by 1 whole hour. Well, Detective. This clock must have also been an hour ahead when the photo was taken. Oh, that clears that up then, I guess. Oh, but you just... Oh, God. This is going to be one of those stupid fucking things where it's going to be like, how do you prove that it was an hour ahead on the day of the murder? It's gonna be like the 17th time you've had to do this in an Ace Attorney game. If so, that would perfectly fit with Junie's testimony. Prosecutor Blackwell won't like this. I almost feel sorry for the detective. Almost. You can at least pretend to feel sorry by wiping that big grin off your face. Well, I'm not sorry, so deal with it. Wait just 1 minute. That clock is an hour ahead now, sure. What proof you have it was running ahead of the day of the crime? Oh, that's a good question. Wait, I think I might just have something. Detective Fulbright, you would agree that there is the moon outside this window. Detective Fulbright, you would agree that there's the moon outside this window, right? Yeah, why should we see a full moon at 6 or 7 p.m. in October? Sure, a nice crescent one, like something out of a picture book. Where have I seen this before? But if you look at that window in the back with the winch attached to it, you'll see that the only view to be had is the opposite side of the school building. Oof! And then, what's this moon doing here? I wonder. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at a school festival, weren't you? That's right, but I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday's. That's backstops, twisty starry skies, and big crescent moons isn't half bad. You know, Ace Attorney, you could give me at least 3 seconds of feeling like I'm being clever here.
mean, I thought I was being smart when in my brain I put 2 and 2 together and figured out that was the backdrop. But now you've put in so many... You've just... I kind of have to just... Give me a second
This
here.
month for...
No. Yeah, yeah, I kind of concur with... Hey, Yahtzee, you want the floor? Hit it.
Points with visual novel recommendations just because I'm doing a visual novel now. I only like the Ace Attorney games because of the ways they differ from most visual novels, in that there's actual gameplay that it's possible to lose, and puzzles you have to think about, and you're not just hammering the skip dialogue button with one hand and rubbing your little hairy chapstick with the other. And with that masterful setting of tone, we press on. Ace Attorney is a long-running series of wholesome courtroom adventures about finding just enough of a hole in the seemingly watertight prosecution to cram in the destructive dildo of defense and blow the case apart, but they've always had the same problem Like a Dragon Yakuza games had, in that you only really need to play one of them. Little details change, but the broad strokes are always the same. You're a wide-eyed young lawyer who's clumsy and innocent but with a good heart and faith in humanity, who spends a slightly untoward amount of time around underage girls, and you're up against a higher status prosecutor who's way overconfident for someone with no clearer idea of how legal systems actually work than anyone else in the plot, and the only strategy the developers have ever had for mixing up the formula is to swap out the main characters for new ones who are precisely the fucking same. Hence the Great Ace Attorney Adventures, an only recently officially translated prequel to Ace Attorney starring Phoenix Wright's Japanese ancestor at the dawn of the 20th century. Now, why would Phoenix Wright have a Japanese ancestor? Cough. Surely the Phoenix Wright games all take place in America. Cough, cough, droll look to camera. Ryan Osuke Naruhodo, no, I will not attempt a Japanese accent, is a wide-eyed, clumsy, innocent, good-hearted law student who's forced to defend himself against a murder charge, and through a contrived series of events ends up travelling to Victorian London on a cultural exchange, befriending several underage girls and matching wits with a higher status prosecutor who's way overconfident for, etc. But lest you think this is just Ace Attorney with top hats and Cockney rhyming slang, they also put Sherlock Holmes in it. Fun fact, Sherlock Holmes meets my original character and they become best friends and solve mysteries together is arguably the world's oldest subgenre of fan fiction. I'm pretty sure Queen Victoria was writing her own version of that whenever she was demurely fingering herself in a Westminster tea room. And that's what this is, only with Dr. Watson replaced with another underage girl, but that's part of the fucking course, isn't it? Now, I do like Ace Attorney games, and I fucking hate Ace Attorney games, but I like them, but ooh, how I hate them. I love how expressive they are in the character design and animation. I like it when you call out a simpering smug fuck with a face like the unbesmirched top on a new jar of peanut butter and mess it up with your butter knife of justice until they're hopping around banging their head on things like they just found a lioness creeping through their pubes. And with that, I also love the satisfaction of solving the puzzles. As I believe I've talked about before, my one major ask of a detective puzzle game is that it should make me feel clever. And there are plenty of moments in Ace Attorney that do that, when the accused thief is weirdly okay with our suggestion that we search his pockets for the missing diamond butt plug, and then I remember that he was caught pinching the bums of court officials 10 minutes ago, and that we actually need to be searching the bailiff's rectum. But as for why I also hate Ace Attorney games, ooh, I hate them. Part of it's the sameness. I want to say every fucking defendant in every game inexplicably hides information from you until you can crowbar it out of them mid-trial. Even when the main character's the defendant, actually. And afterwards the same conversation always ensues. I'm so sorry that I lied, protagonist. I expect you want to resign as my lawyer now and leave me to be falsely executed. No, client. I will not resign as your lawyer. Gwah? But why? Because it's a lawyer's job to have faith in their client, and I don't believe lying should carry the death penalty because I'm just that bloody great. Which brings me to the main reason why I hate Ace Attorney games. It's the same reason I hate most visual novels, that they never use 10 words when 90,000 billion will do. Getting to the point feels like pulling teeth while you and your dental patient are riding different escalators. I believe we should search the bailiff's rectum. Were? But the bailiff didn't steal the diamond butt plug. Ha ha ha, my learned friend has clearly forgotten who is on trial here, smug smug. Smash hands on desk like a short-tempered DJ who's just seen a cockroach. Not at all. Huh? I submit that it is perfectly possible for the diamond butt plug to be in the bailiff's rectum without them being the one who stole it. Were? But how? Jesus Christ, if they just let me bend the fucker over the witness stand and yank his trousers down, we could all be at lunch by now. And this hurts the all-important making me feel clever factor, because I did feel clever 900 text boxes ago, but now the game's dropped so many obvious hints. A fucking sea lion with dropsy could have figured it out. Games like this need more than just a fast text option, which incidentally doesn't even make the text go by that much faster, but that's a different niggle entirely. It needs a fucking fast brain option that replaces half the dialogue with meaningful eyebrow wiggles. Still, I suppose it's all pacing. My favourite parts of these games are when you're nailing a lying witness to the wall and the cool music's playing and everyone's acting like they're getting slapped with wet trouts again and again, and we're speedily descending the slopes of Mount Justice on our truth toboggan, and that wouldn't be as satisfying without a long and arduous climb to the top of Mount Justice beforehand. And thinking about it, since detective games inherently lack replay value, it's not so bad for the games to be formulaic, as long as there are new mysteries to explore. Columbo's formulaic, and I love Columbo. That's what I want out of Ace Attorney. I want to feel like anime Columbo. But that'll never work, because the raincoat would cover up his miniskirt.
Very true. Very true. so true, bestie. AM Buried 6 as well. Welcome on. And anyway, continuing. Isn't this the same as the one painted on the stage backdrop? Yes! It was cute. We could feel clever for 3 fucking seconds. The proof's right here, detective. This shows that it was 6 p.m. when the photo was taken. The 2 pictures Lady What's-the-Nuts gave us.
Take that!
I know what this moon really is. And if you look at this photo, you'll know too. This shows where that moon in the photo came from, the truth of Junie's testimony. Ooh, what? Where does it show that? If you look right here, it'll all become crystal clear. There. They were still preparing the stage, so its backdrop wasn't in place yet. This photo shows them in the process of moving the backdrop in a position. I can see that. That's the big board hanging here. The size matches too. But there's no picture. That's the crucial detail. We're staring at it from behind, you fucking moron. It is, but I believe we're seeing this photo as the back of the board. The back of it? What? That's right. At around 6 p.m. when this was taken, a photo of that same board was being taken from the front. What do you mean the front? Front is against the wall. That's where you're wrong. What about the window? Remember how we said the moon shouldn't even exist in this photo? Take a good look. Are you suggesting the moon is the one on the backdrop? Well, congratulations, Detective Fulbright, for figuring out we figured out like 10 fucking minutes ago. Exactly. In short, this photo was taken while the backdrop was being moved. And as you can see here, it was around 6 p.m. when the backdrop was being set in place. Well, so the art room clock was running fast, at least as far back as the day of the murder. Well, at least we had to nail this down now instead of doing it at trial. Oh, can I have a face Prosecutor Blackwell now? Oh, just shock him with your electroprod. He'll deal. Yes, I just blew a hole in the piece of prosecution's evidence, assholes. All right, but what about the Fanty, the guilty guy? Hey, look, that's you in this mobile, Apollo, a red demon. A red demon? It's more like a snake curled around a brush to me. No. See, the antenna and the yellow spots on its back. Anyone can see it. It's a ladybug. I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. Fine, we can investigate this further at a later date. Agreed? Okay, let's do that. You okay with that, Athena? No! Fucking idiots. What's this notebook? Can we look at it? It looks very obvious. A mock trial script on the floor, and nearby an envelope marked use. I wonder if Miriam's script was ever really inside that envelope. Let's see here. By Miriam Scuttlebutt, and the title is Rouge et Noir, Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. This sounds like some really bad fan fiction. I wouldn't take part in that mock trial if she begged me. It says there are special rules on the payment of bribes while court is adjourned. Oh, and you can bring up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence. It also says, welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the end justifies the means. The prosecution claims this is the script that was supposed to have been used. Those scripts were selected by Professor Cart. Considering how much he valued the truth, I seriously doubt you'd pick a script entitled Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. Wow, you have that title memorized already? I forgot it. Yeah, me too. Well, there's the... All right. Well, there's whatever the hell this thing is. It kind of looks like there's the prosecutor's badge at the top of the statue. You know, you're right, actually. That is the prosecutor badge. If you just focus on the gold parts of it, that is what the prosecutor badge actually looks like. It just added some extra zhuzh onto it. But it's not if you look real close. Another strange, difficult to understand work of art, probably made by an AI.
Oh, look, there's a title. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Real creative. Art, either it's too abstract to understand or as subtle as a sledgehammer. Yeah, that tracks. What the hell's this? A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, there's the artist's name right there. Gee, I wonder who this is based off of. I think it's based off of Miriam Scuttlebutt. See, Card. Wow, Professor Card must have painted this. So, is this what they consider art? I really don't get it. That's because you're not cultured. I swear I've seen this girl before. Athena, you ever heard the expression, a couple's fries sort of a happy meal? Well, actually, now that you mention it, could you get me one of those as well? There's an air of fragility about her, and those pity-inducing eyes, and that sad face. Who is this again? Her name's on the tip of my tongue. It's what's her name? The ex-cop lady who got arrested of murder at the French cafe in a third game. That one. It's that person. Now we have some statues. 3 busts sitting on a shelf, a judge, a defendant, and either a lawyer or a prosecutor. The bearded one must be the judge, the bummed out looking one, the defendant. Look, there's another one that's fallen onto the floor. I wonder which one fell. The lawyer or the prosecutor? Yeah, Maggie Bird, that's who I mean. Thank Apollo, thank. Let's go tell us how tomorrow's trial will go. I'll just wait for tomorrow's horoscopes, thanks. Well, Real's learning tarot. Maybe she can do a reading. Maybe that can happen. If we look at the one on the floor. Isn't that a mock trial script? Actually, there's a whole bunch of them here. That's not what I thought I was pointing at, but okay. Let's see. Looks like everyone from the judge court submitted one. Victim Constance Court was the Fine Art Club's advisor. So she probably spent a lot of time up here in addition to other duties. This isn't where I keep a bunch of scripts, but I wager that's how I wound up here. Poor, stressed out, overworked Professor Carr. I know exactly how that feels. You must, because your desk always looks like a tornado hit it. You're one to talk, Apollo. Me? Well, what about Mr. Wright? Maybe we should rename the firm Write Stuff All Over the Place Agency. Yeah, no, that actually works. That unironically works. What's this painting? A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, there's the artist's name right here. R. Newman. Wow, Robin must have painted this. Is this Juniper? The clothes are different, but... Oh, look! There's a piece of paper stuck to the back. Let's see what it says. Completely lacks Clifford Court's artistry. Must keep practicing. Robin! Wait, what? It's a weird thing to describe about your own art style. Huh. I think this is plenty good myself. I wonder what it would look like if Professor Court had painted Juniper. Probably the one right behind you, you dumbasses. Yeah, that one. You guys are the dumbest dumbs who ever dum-dummed. I can see the other half of the building over there and the quad and stage down below. Yeah, that's supposed to be the window Detective Fulbright stuck his head out of earlier. Oh, yeah. Thanks to the help detective. Jeez. That true champion of justice always comes running to those in need. Great. How about telling us Prosecutor Blackwell's strategy for tomorrow? All right. Hey, let me think. Is that actually going to work? Huh? Oh, hey, I'm not falling fat. Oh, God damn it. So close, I could almost taste it. Yeah, the dumbest dumbs who ever dum-dummed. I mean, Kay, jury's still open on that one. Oh, come on in. I don't think there's really anything else here we could look at. We could try present. Oh, there's this, I guess. There's a paint palette here. Not surprised there, considering, well, this is the art room. Looks like someone mixed yellow and red to make orange. I prefer yellow. You, on the other hand, are way too red. What's that supposed to mean? I think this is saying the two of us have to work together to solve this case. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Oh, what is Professor Court sending us a message from beyond the grave? What about the blob right next to it? The one with red and green. Maybe she's implying you need more delicious greens in your diet? Are you saying Professor Court is watching over our dietary habits from the pearly gates? Maybe. You can't rule out the possibility. Look, a piece of pottery. Looks like it's already been fired. I bet Robin made it. And I bet it won't last long, not with the way she deals with her own work anyway. Yeah, she just smashed it around quite a bit. Yeah, it seems like such a waste. I mean, this one already has some color on it. It looks just like bloodstains the way the glaze was dribbled onto it. Just like bloodstains? In justice we trust. Hey, it does look like bloodstains. Why the fuck didn't I notice that earlier? We better examine this thing. Yeah, I think Spoon and Potato are doing pretty well. I think they're just vibing after last night's shenanigans. I get it. The victim was stabbed in the middle of the room where the big blood stain is. And then brought over here. At some point, some of her blood dripped onto these pieces. That means the body very well could have been dropped from this window. In the mock trial script, the body was dropped onto a mat. Then a ball cart was used to move over to the stage. Oh, do we finally get to inspect this area now? Because the game's been refusing to allow me to do that. The maintenance area is below this room, and the storehouse does have a mat and a ball cart. Go figure. So, even the moving of the body was carried out just like in the script. The killer sure had a thing for Junie's script. Well, what did you expect? That's why we suspected the defendant in the first place. Well, you're wrong, and I'm gonna prove it in court. Well, I think we've examined pretty much everything we can. By the way, did Prosecutor Blackwell happen to tell you anything about tomorrow's trial? In justice we trust. It's no use trying to pry more information out of me. Having just learned that the clock had been 1 hour fast means we're back to square one concerning the suspect's actions that day. I wonder what the main argument will be about now. How the body was moved would be my guess. The Prosecutor Blackwell's got his own plans. Oh? Does he now? Detective Fulbright. Try as you might, I won't say another word about the investigation. And no, I wasn't gonna ask you about that. I was just wondering if you'd seen Robin. We haven't talked to her today. Oh, you mean Miss Robin Newman? She was here just a moment ago. And she mumbled something about watching videos in the lecture hall. Video? What video? Thanks, Detective. Athena, I think we should stop by the lecture hall. Right, let's go. All right, because that's like the last person we kind of need to talk to before this really pops the fuck off here. And what we are going to do, since we're going to pop on right in here and then presumably talk with one of the potential suspects, we've been live for about 2 hours. We're going to take a little BRB, permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw. I might actually go grab me a soda pop. When we come back, I think it's time for trial soon. We shall return.
Nobody got his shit there.
Your nipple. God.
So the deal here is the fastest my car can go is 90 miles an hour, but the police at full tilt can. Whoa, Nelly! I was wondering how long that was gonna take to happen. Oh, fuck. Windows, what are you doing? Windows. I think the vibration is fucking something up with the controls. The controller. I think the vibration. Let me test it. Everybody thought that was their computer for a minute. No, it's the vibration in the controller is causing the connection to the computer to sever. Oh my god. Oh, this is the gift that keeps on giving. Get my titties out of the way for a second here. Ooh. Seriously still just waiting there? He is seriously still just waiting. Wow, well, I mean, if he's willing to wait, okay. Alright. I'm not going out there while you're out there, boss. Sorry, it's not happening. So, I'm not coming out there, okay? You can't make me. Your dad's like, I never asked for this shit. All we wanted was a kid. And then we raised... Apparently some kitties might be on the prowl, but for the means... Oh, hi! You don't want to come say hi? Spoon's like, you weren't actually supposed to see me. Well, in any event, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I am the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways that he old, and yet time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcaster, the whole in wholesome. I'm H for my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Nintendo Switch. But it's playing a 3DS game from 11 years ago, so that's kind of retro, right? Apparently the kitty cats were taking a nap. They're awake now, so if they turn up, they turn up. If they don't, they don't. Can have me a little sody poop here. Get that opened up. Have me a little bay hair blast. All right. And we've been playing some Phoenix... So I wasn't... Well, I guess it's more Apollo Justice. We've been playing Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. Whatever this fucking game is called, we're doing Turnabout Academy Part 2, and I think it's just about time for court. Anyway, we're inside the trial room at the academy. There she is! Robin! Hey, Robin! Oh! How did I nail down her voice again? It's basically like somewhere between the Linda Belcher and the Valley Girl. So I kind of like have to do the peppy voice, but with the Bensonhurst in it, you know? Oh, Athena, Apollo. What are you watching there?
Oh, oh, it just so happens to be a video of the mock trial. I had to use a bit of coercion to get it, but the end justifies the means, right?
There it is again. Professor Means sure has a lot of influence around here.
Care to look into the true connection between the murder and the mock trial with me? And this beautiful, fucking pink stiletto pump I keep pulling out of my ass?
Sounds great, but do you mind if we ask you some questions first?
Sure, I'll tell you anything you WANT.
All right, well, let's talk. Why'd you confess if you didn't do it? About your confession today, why'd you do it?
Because Juniper hasn't done anything wrong. I had to stop the trial by any means possible.
Right. The end justifies the means. So you're a follower of Professor Means too?
Professor Means is a wonderful teacher, as was Professor Core. I like them BOTH.
She brushed that one off like a pro. But with that style of justice, you'll run the risk of breaking the law.
Well, I'm prepared to quit school because of this case.
Oh. Go on. Hey, Gandalf as well. Welcome on in.
What? Why? I want to be an artist. That's what I really want, man.
Oh, that's fair.
But no, my parents forced me to study to become a prosecutor.
But if the trial went south, you'd have to drop out and give up on being a prosecutor. That's what you're really after, isn't it?
Uh-huh. Sniffle.
Talking about someone who literally changes at the bat of an eyelash. So, for context, for anyone who may not have been here late last Sunday, this character was initially male presenting, is now female presenting. Apparently they don't even want to be a lawyer, but their parents forced them into this. I guess she's been dealing with her own problems too. That totally makes sense. Yeah, I suppose so, but that doesn't make what she did right. Oh shit, Vintage Vixen shop, thank you for the tippy. Thank you for contributing into the little tippy jar. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mwah. All right, well, the day of the crime, we got to talk about that. Could you tell us about what you were doing on the night of the murder? Finishing a statue. I was on a stage until like the last bell. That's right. You made the statues of Mr. Right and Professor Prosecutor Gavin, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I did. Both of them.
This is just a formality, but can you prove you were making the statues at the time? I believe we already have evidence of that in the court record. Yeah, we do.
Hey, can I prove it? You think I'm the killer now?
No, that's not what I meant. Both you and Robin were still at school after 7 p.m., but neither of them can prove exactly what they were doing. Could one of them really have murdered Professor Cart? Well, now that the secret's out about this, what are you gonna do? Have there been any problems now that everyone knows you're a girl?
No worries there. I discussed the matter with Professor Court some time ago. I told you I want to let everyone know I really was a girl.
Again, for anyone who wasn't here late last week, this isn't really a trans moment. This is more of a 12th night situation. Or I suppose we could say a Mulan situation. Where a femme-presenting individual had to go mask in order to make it, so to speak. So, But I mean, if you want to alter your headcanon to however you want, knock yourself out. It's your brain, after all. I told her I wanted to let everyone know I really was a girl. And just today, I found out that she spoke with the school administration on my behalf. Wow, they must really like you. I know, right? But now I can finally be myself here at school. I don't have to hide the fact that I love girly clothes. Why would you have to? You're paying to be here. Do whatever the hell you want. That's why, Athena, I simply must have this. Yeah, by any means possible. The cloak? What? Oh, you're stealing the evidence. There's evidence we need for the trial. Sorry, but no can do. Go on, don't be a party pooper, Athena. Come on, please. Pretty please. Stage costume-related evidence taken in classic and justifies the mean style. Oop. Oh, darn it. Anyway, thank you again, Athena. Thank you for revealing who I really am. You really shouldn't be thanking her for that. She kind of dragged out dramatically against your will in court. The fact that you wanted it revealed doesn't justify how it happened. What Athena actually did to you is quite horrifying, and she should not be given any ends justifies the means kudos for it. I wanted everyone to know before the snitch found out. Wait, what? The snitch? Sounds like a new lead. The snitch? Here's the rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do. Our activities, our relationships, our interests. And reporting it all to one of the professors. Now, I'm no Columbo here, but Mr. O'Connor hasn't told us why he was meeting with a professor. Oh, I don't know, it's just a thought. Why would anyone do that? Officially, I heard it's to seek out misconduct among the student body. But rumor has it that grades are being bought and sold to the surveillance network. That's bribery! Situation at the Ms. Legal Academy is worse than I thought. Well, all of this important stuff, I still want to ask you about that thing in the art room. I'll have to present some evidence to show what I'm talking about, though. Yeah, I got a couple of questions for you. Can you tell me about the statue? Robin, I just have something I wanted to ask you. This photo shows a piece of art on the table. Do you know what it is? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Look at that unique artistic sense. That has to be one of Professor Court's creations, man. Professor Court's artistic sense? Yo, what? Professor Court's artistic sense. That's a tough one. I say it's avant-garde and very eclectic. In other words, it's weird and all over the place. Roger that. Come to think of it, that strange-looking painting in the art room was one of Professor Court's works, wasn't it? Yes. The statue in that photo was originally a statue of Lady Justice. Lady Justice? Professor Court had planned on placing it in the judge's bench in the lecture hall. Oh. Yeah. Remember it was in several pieces when we found it? But the day before the mock trial, it broke while she was polishing it. She said she'd take it back to the art room and try to fix it somehow. So, this is the statue in its proper state?
weird and all over the place is my vibe.
No kidding, Pixie Cat Games. Thank you to 46 months. Welcome back. This tracks. You bet. Just look at that wild silhouette. Wow, it's so C-U-T-E. I don't get it. Do you have to be an artist to appreciate stuff like this? Well, it couldn't hurt.
Athena, the Lady Justice that you put back together on that stage.
All right. I didn't realize before because it was in pieces, but before it was smashed, maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice, but more like it does in the photo. But what in the world was it doing on the stage? Lady Justice has been updated. Professor Corden remade to a completely different looking statue the day before the mock trial. At least apparently you can just do that.
Well, I think that about covers it.
Okay, then how about watching the mock trial video with me? What do you say? Sure, sounds good to me. So how do you want to watch it? All classroom desks at this school have their own built-in computer, you know?
Wow, this place is definitely a lot cushier than I thought.
I know you guys are in a hurry, so I'll just fast forward to the important parts. Let's start with the professor's pre-trial speech. Okay. This is noon.
Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today.
Oh, that sounds like Professor Maines.
The mock trial, the crown jewel of the school festival, will begin shortly.
Is the camera like this the whole time?
Yeah, it's a fixed position in front of the stage.
When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come.
How come teachers' speeches always make me so sleepy?
Let's just skip ahead to the end of the speech.
Now, let the mock trial begin.
Okay, so we have Juniper there. Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot? Because she's in front of the camera, you dumbass.
Looks to me like she cut right in front of the camera.
Duh. Juniper was also in charge of the audio. Even though she was already playing a part in the mock trial itself, she had to do it to keep the script details secret. She was all over the place that day. So just like my accent. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio room dealing with the music. Oh, great. We're getting another fucking graph I gotta keep track of. Oh, this is what the lecture hall looks like.
Looks like there's a judge's bench back by the screen and a witness stand up front.
Oh, God.
What about those balconies with the professors' names on them?
Those are the faculty seats. Professor Maines and Professor Core were in charge of scoring the mock trial. What happens if there's a tie? I see only two judges. This hoity-toity harpsichord-ass music, I know. Okay, let's fast forward a little bit.
And that's why the defendant is definitely guilty!
Okay, so we're 32 minutes in. There's a statue in front. Fuckface and Fuckface 2 are going at it. I don't see much anything else jumping out at me here. Ah, that was me. Could you tell?
Objection! A frail colleague used your bare hands to stab a professor with an arrow? I don't think so.
Oh, wait, maybe... Actually, maybe that was... I don't... Fucking... Whatever. You read that line in the mock trial, Apollo, but you made it sound kind of weird.
Cut me some slack. It was my first time reading that script.
I think Juniper's gonna speak next. I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true, I shouted, "You're a goner," but I didn't mean it. Well, now we know where they got the sound clip from.
Wow, what an emotional performance. She put a real actress to shame.
Wait, could you go back and play that scene again?
You really think that's necessary?
Yeah, I do, asshole. I didn't do it. I suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true, I shouted, "You're a goner," but I didn't mean it. Stop. Did you hear that?
I think you're onto something. Let's play the last part again.
I don't follow. What are you guys so excited about? I think this is piece of evidence should explain it. Tiny Shot Robin, a piece of evidence links the line we just heard to the case. The voice print analysis.
Take that!
That's it? I don't see the connection. Oh, what was the connection again? Okay, fine, the tape itself.
Take that!
Oh, come on, that should have counted. I'm sure you remember this. It contains a female voice shouting a violent threat. I'll play it for you. Here we're going. The voices and performances do sound similar, but I can't believe this is happening. It's just a possibility, but if the voice on this tape is really a recording, one made from the mock trial video, then that means this piece of evidence was fabricated. It's a fake. It really is.
They didn't get through a voice print analysis in time for court today. That's why the gender of the voice became so important. And if the real killer had foreseen that gender would become key in today's trial,
he would have tried to deflect attention away from himself by making the suspect female. So basically, the only one with something to gain from doing this is our sole male suspect. Oh dear. Wait a second. No!
Professor Mean's credo is the end justifies the means. So it makes perfect sense that a student who took those words to heart would fabricate evidence. We need to get that tape analyzed as soon as possible.
Tape recorder's been updated. It may be a big fat phony. Oh God, it's just gonna be. I'm gonna guess it's you.
Allow me to assist you with that.
Oh, allows me to assisticles use with that. Ah, Professor Gavin. At least make some kind of noise so you know you're here. It goes bigs or go homes with rock stars entrances, Frolines. Timings is everything's. Let's me make copies of such tapes right now. And I'll get you results as soon as I can, sisses. I trust that would be all right, sisses. Very much so. Thank you. He's so dreamy.
Well, Athena, it's almost sundown. Isn't it about time we head over to the detention center?
I think Junie will agree this is something that could prove her innocence, but will her heart really be open to accepting it? No. She had to have known this is what I'd find. She had to, right? Well, here we are. Let's see. And that about covers the main gist of our investigation.
I see. Very interesting. You've been quite the busy beaver today.
Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. Well, my time's about up, and it will be getting dark soon, so, Junie, you must be tired after being on your feet all day. You should go home and... No, wait. You have to listen to me. I don't want to hear anymore. I wish you just left it at, I don't. I know what you're gonna say, Athena. Junie, you promised. We're gonna
to discover the truth behind this murder mystery. And we're going to bring you solid evidence showing just what that truth is. If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. So please just listen to what I have to say. Once you've heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do. So anyway, about this idiot. The voice in this recording has been proven to be yours, Junie. And in the mock trial video, we can hear you rereading your line from the script. We're having both of them analyzed now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same. And the only one who'd benefit from faking the voice recording would be you. But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, you confessed in order to protect me. Yeah, but if he's also trying to throw the suspicion off, he kind of has to do the other one. Otherwise, he's kind of the odd person out, you know? Even if he actually did it, the smart play would be to throw suspicion off just to fuck the whole thing up. Makes sense. I don't know anymore. Thank you to 22 months. Welcome back. You're taking Junie's voice there, you Paul Bearer. Well. The Undertaker. That's gonna need some work. It needs to be higher in pitch. Way higher in pitch. Yeah, now we just need a casket match, exactly. But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, you confessed in order to protect me. This may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he just was pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then as well, wouldn't that have seemed a little suspicious? Say what you will, Athena, but none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. You was a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. Wait, Athena? My bullshit detector's going off. It did? But why? Because it means she knows Hugh's a bullshit artist. I have to crowbar it out of her. Junie, can you look me in the eye and repeat what you just said? None of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. Now I'm sure of it. She's lying. All right, spill it. All right, which statement is she lying about? Okay, her other hand is out of play. She's only blinking during he gets outstanding grades. Or maybe not. No, hang on. He was a gifted student. Okay, no, she's blinking during everything. So that's not it. He gets outstanding grades. And never causes trouble. Hands not tensing up. Again. Hugh is a... Why would gifted student be its own remark?
Outstanding grades. For those who are unfamiliar, we are essentially looking for a tell. Hugh is a gifted student. Shot in the dark.
Gotcha!
Nah, that ain't it. Maybe it is. Oh, shit. Okay, we did get it.
There it is. Juniper, you're feeling nervous, aren't you?
No, it's the one thing I'm not. A student council president isn't so easily shaken.
Nice try, but I just spotted a telltale habit of yours.
Huh? I don't know what you're...
Apollo, it's you and your loud voice that's unnerving her. Oh.
No, I already told you. I'm not nervous. I'm not student council president for nothing.
Well, in any case, looks like I got that one wrong.
Fuck! Well, there's so many goddamn things it could be. Maybe she's like are her ears wiggling? Her hand's not doing anything. I guess we could go eagle eye on her neck. Maybe this?
Gotcha!
Nah, that ain't it. She's a tough nut to crack. Have you watched the wrist? We'll watch the hand. Outstanding grades. It never causes trouble. No movement. And the hand is too far down, so that's not it. I mean... Fuck it, let's watch the sunflower. Maybe it's connected to her brain somehow. Okay, there's nothing going on with the sunflower. Yeah, maybe it wilts when you catch her lying. Like, she's not getting, like, shifty-eyed or anything. She's blinking a little bit. And never causes trouble. I was gonna say, does she go that whole statement without blinking? It's not that. Hugh is a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and doesn't anything. Is it the blinking? The thing is, she's blinking a lot, unless maybe there's a statement where she's not blinking. So Hugh is, that is a blink. Gifted student has a blink. He gets outstanding grades, has a blink. 2 blinks. Nah, this can't be it.
Gotcha!
No, that's not it. The fuck is it? Maybe her wrist? I mean, this woman's not usually subtle when she's feeling anxious. He gets outstanding grades. And never causes trouble. Wait. The handkerchief, the necktie is moving.
Gotcha!
Juniper, you start coughing when you're under stress. You can't hide it from me no matter how hard you try. When you said "and never causes trouble," a cough escaped and made your scarf flutter. As for why you were stressed, it's because you were lying.
Got him. Junie, you're trying to hide Hugh's connection to this case, aren't you? And I believe that also ties into a secret about yourself. A secret about me? I don't understand.
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I really don't care about her anymore.
What? Why?
Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is.
He ended their friendship after he found out about Junie's secret, which means you must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her the snitch. You were Professor Court's snitch, weren't you? Oh, shit. There's the rumor going around that one of the students here is the snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do. Our activities, our relationships, our interests. And report it all to one of the professors. And while fulfilling that role, you learn something about Hugh you'd rather forget. I don't know what you're talking about. Junie, please, stop hiding things from me. I hate having to force things out of you like this. It's like I'm pulling teeth. Looks like we're gonna have to do this the hard way. Time to review the evidence and see if I can't prove my hypothesis. I must have something that proves Junie's the snitch and Hugh's connection to the case. Am I losing my mind, or is that Hugh working the construction equipment?
Take that!
Oh, maybe it's not. I'm relieved to see you coming around. You see, I wasn't trying to hide anything.
Juniper's one cool customer, Athena.
But wait, I don't think that was the right piece of evidence. Yeah, I must be, maybe it's... Oh, no, it's this fucking thing. The thing that says Hugh 120.
Take that!
Oh, nope, that's not it. Quartz planner?
Take that!
Yeah, that's what it is. Right here in Professor Quartz planner, it says routine report. I believe this is meant to mean when the snitch reporting Professor Court. I also believe Professor Court planned to meet Hugh in private based off the snitch's info. And from their meeting, Hugh must have put 2 and 2 together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes perfect sense only if you're the snitch, Junie. Sniffle! Well, you're a snitch. Ah, forgive me, Theta. Ah. You know what they say, Junie? Snitches. Get sandwiches. I swore I've been lying here for you this whole time. The truth is, I suspected you from the start. You did? Oh, this is surprising. You want to expand on this a little?
I'm so sorry. I talked about friendship so much, but I've been a terrible friend.
Juniper, I don't have that special kind of hearing that Athena does. But I don't need it to sense the pain you're feeling inside. And its intensity is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend. Am I right?
Aww. Sob, Apollo.
Please, Junie, please tell me why you suspected Hugh. I have a feeling that will be the key to getting to the bottom of this whole case. Tell me, girl, what's going on? What exactly was your role as class snitch?
First of all, could you please call me an informant, not a snitch? It sounds so wrong when you say it that way. Professor Corder told me how Academy alumni had strayed from the path of justice.
The dark age of the law, huh?
She didn't want any more of our students going astray like that. But few others at the Academy shared her view.
I thought their ideas were beautiful. That's realistic. Oh God, he's still here. She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she?
I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I'd seen or heard about.
And that report says shit in her planner. The one from October 22nd. Was that part of that?
Yes, that's what I reported you to Professor Court.
She snitched on her own friend? What did he do? What did he do?
I had accidentally overheard you talking.
What did you hear?
He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents.
What were they talking about? How the fuck would that be relevant?
Something about having paid money for good test scores.
Oh.
I only overheard him talking, so I never did find out who the money was going to.
What? That's bribery. Yeah, no shit. Hugh was buying his way through school, and if that's the case, then that evidence that always seemed out of place would actually be about his secret.
What evidence was out of place again?
Oh, this thing?
Take that!
The Hughes scrap? We found this while we were investigating the stage. It's got Hughes' name on it. I didn't know what the number meant at the time, but now that I'm hearing about bribes, it must mean that a bribe of 120 grand was to be paid in October. Don't they usually put a K on the end if that's the case? What's more, take a look at this mark. That's the same mark on the page as Professor Court's planner. Hey, you're right.
Wait, why would Professor Court have that kind of information in a planner? You don't really think the person who was taking the bribe money was?
It's just a possibility at this point, but it may indeed have been Professor Court. Oh, honey, no.
What?
It's impossible. She'd be the last person I'd ever suspect of accepting bribes.
Like I said, it's just a possibility, but a rather good one. Maybe the private talk had to do with the possibility of the bribery being exposed. And what started out as a little argument soon got out of hand. It's not your fault, Junie. Anybody would have suspected Hugh if they knew what you knew.
You misheard and thought I said Professor Corn. That's just because I've been waving this thing around. No, I don't believe that alone would have driven him to murder. There's another reason why I suspected you.
You gotta be kidding me. There's another reason? What is it now?
What the hell else did he do? I saw you around 7 p.m. the day before the mock trial.
Yeah, they both acknowledged that. Oh, so she's finally ready to talk about that.
When I saw him, his cough. Oh, they not cough.
Hey, Junie, are you all right? just try to relax and tell me what happened before, like visiting hours are done, because we kind of got to move things along. We're kind of late for trial.
I never wanted to see what I did, but I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands. His hands were dripping with blood.
You probably should have just opened with that, if I'm being honest. You ever heard the phrase, just go with the strongest argument? I feel like that's a pretty good one right there. His hands were dripping with blood. What? But why? What am I gonna do? Deep down, I know you can't be the killer, but my mind keeps telling me he is. No matter what, I try to convince myself he isn't. Oh, what am I gonna do? Please. I can't take this anymore. Dana, I'm gonna have a heart attack now or something. So she hid the fact she had seen Hugh and said she went home at 6 because she wanted to avoid talking about what she saw. Junie, it must have been terrible holding all of that in. You could have fucking told me. I'm your goddamn lawyer. But it's gonna be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this. And that's my promise from one good friend to another. I'll be defending Juniper tomorrow. Deal with it, Professor Fuckface. If that's okay with you, Professor Means.
My main concern is whether you can defeat that prosecutor. But I will try to stop you. I will be watching from the gallery, and shall look forward to seeing what sort of results your methods can produce. Good luck tomorrow. Now, if you would excuse me.
All right. That was disturbing indeed. Dana, I'm sorry. I really mean it. I wish I had trusted you from the start. Yeah, it'd be nice if my clients could fucking trust me. I'm only their goddamn lawyer. You have to uncover the truth tomorrow. I know you can do it.
Don't worry. We already know that the prosecution's key piece of evidence is a fake. And thanks to you, we figured out the motive, too. Let's give this our best shot, Athena. Let tomorrow be the day Juniper walks free.
I wouldn't have it any other way. We should be all ready now. What could possibly go wrong this time? Could you not put that thought out into the universe? This is Ace Attorney. A fucking boat could hit the courthouse. Still, there's this strange, uneasy feeling I can't shake. I better be imagining it. Yeah, you're probably not. You're probably not imagining it. All right, well, folks, looks like it's time to go to court. Yes, Mr. President, a second parrot has hit the courthouse. It's October 26, 9:45 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3.
Were you able to sleep last night?
Huh? Oh, sleep? Sure, I slept. For a grand total of 0 hours, 9 a.m. Oh, hey. What are you doing here? Guten Morgens, you twos. You looks like you're ready to put on real shows. But before you do, I have good luck's gifts for yous. These voice prints anal this game's back since these results couldn't be more clear as likes. The voices, Mark's trials videos, and tapes recordings are as ones and the sames. So one of their key piece of evidence is a clear-cut forgery.
In other words, the recording's a fabrication.
All right. It's a complete fake. Which means the entire case should fall apart. The labs is continuing their studies of these tapes. So far as they've found signs of overdubbings.
but it's going to take bits longer to recover his audios that was the race likes. Hello? Huh? Who's there? Wait, don't tell me it's fucking... Please not a fucking box. Swear to God if it's a box. Did you see who it was? No, I got a quick look, but they got away. I think it might have been you. I bet it was eavesdropping. Ooh. I wonder if he saw our hand. Oh, I'm sure he wasn't the only ones just now. I bet Robinson's box girls were listening since too. What? I still make sure they won't make runs for it. This is my final gifts to you. This is. Okay, all that's left now is to reach out to the truth. Time for a mini Chords of Steel workout. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Your turn. I'm Athena Sykes, and I'm fine. Perfect. All right, court time. All rise for the Right Honorable Judge Dumbass. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The Sykes Brigade is totally psyched. Yeah, I mean, the defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution's ready as well. I mean, isn't that right, Prosecutor Blackwell? You okay over there, boss? Do I gotta do a fucking statement again? Yes, well, moving right along. Yesterday's adjournment was unexpected yet necessary. But I'll be running a tight ship here today, so no funny business from anybody, understand? Your baldness. Robert Newman and Sue O'Connor have recanted their confessions. But later, I shall grill them at leisure to find whether I can charge them with perjury. Probably yes. Well, this sure complicates matters. Still, one must not overlook the facts. Now, about the school camera photo that was submitted yesterday. A pity, but that evidence is no longer relevant to this case. The arts room clock runs fast. It cannot function as an accurate measure of time. As for the bungling detective who overlooks that, he is paying for his failure as we speak. Poor Detective Fulbright. I hope he returns to work with all his body parts intact. Yeah, I don't. But if that's the case, then what are we even doing here? The accused is the sole person who could have moved the body from arts room to stage. So they're an accessory to a murder. Whoop the fucking do. Doesn't mean they did the deed. That's a separate trial. And I mean to prove it here this day. It's just like Detective Fulbright said, but what else does he have up his sleeve? My understanding of this heinous crime is thus. The murder took place near the center of the arts room, as evidenced by the bloodstain. Blood was also found on some pottery next to the window over the maintenance area, which is to say the body was carried over to that window. From there, it was dropped down to the maintenance area below. And though there was nary a scratch to the body aside from the fatal wound, that, too, was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then, a ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage. That's not very clever. I mean, it's the same exact body movie scheme as the script. Anyone could have moved the body that way.
Objection! Your propensity to spew forth words before you think is not very clever either.
Why, you fuck?
Moreover, the prosecution has a witness, which is most unfortunate for you. Witness, it's time for you to come forth.
Okay, 12 to 7 will get you at Hugh O'Connor. Better than even money. And would you look at that?
Yeah.
Well then, will the witness please state his name and occupation? Hugh O'Connor. I'm a senior at Sheila Cat, the Miss Legal Academy, and I'm studying to be a lawyer. Yesterday, I told the lawyer there that I would testify to the truth. So I intend to cooperate fully in today's trial. Happy now with the sites?
What's he up to now?
Court appreciates your cooperation, Mr. O'Connor. Now your testimony, please.
Oh boy, we're off to a running start here. All right. What O'Connor saw.
The lecture hall was packed before Jamart's trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large man from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. But I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that.
Why the fuck not?
The real truth hurts so much, doesn't it, Miss Ice? Or maybe you thought I was going to bring out something else entirely against the client.
Never a snappy comeback when I need one. He's coming straight at us today, using any means possible.
To protect the students who had to climb up high when setting up the stage, a mask was brought over to the stage from the storehouse.
Our client is the student council president. What's wrong with her taking it upon herself to put the mat away after they'd used it?
Objection! Oh, there is plenty wrong. There is but one mat of the entire school that could cushion a fall from such lofty heights. Ergo, the mat in question was indispensable to removing the body.
It sucks being the last to know everything. I think I get it now. The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat. Oh, yeah.
If the only mat of that thickness is where the body is assumed to have been dropped, it would be hard to deny a possible link to this case.
We're off to a bad start again. You sure you're okay, Athena? It's game on, Hugh. Game on, bitch. I'm gonna turn your arrogant, perfect score grin into a teary-eyed frown of failure, you fucking fuck. Go get him, girl.
Stab him with a butter knife of justice!
Lecture hall was packed for the mock trial. The rest of the campus was empty. You start dragging a large man from behind the stage. I want to know about this vantage point.
Hold it!
Mr. O'Connor, are you positive you were standing exactly where you said?
I was between the stage and maintenance areas. He was behind the backdrop.
He's sticking to his guns. The issue here is where Hugh was standing when he says he saw Junie. But nothing I say will mean anything without evidence. Time to dig a little deeper.
Oh, before you ask, I had my glasses on. Therefore, I'm positive it was Juniper. That is not an issue.
She was headed towards you. Assume she was on her way to the maintenance area. Again, I'd like to hear more. You shouldn't assume anything. It makes an ass out of you and me.
Objection! Such wild momentum. Perhaps you were a raging bull in your past life.
Objection!
Don't compare me to some stupid farm animal. No, he's comparing you to a Robert De Niro movie.
Boy, Justice Stono.
Our assertion is Juniper was simply putting the mat away. In that case, where would she be taking it? Oh, to the storehouse. Over in the maintenance area. Fuck.
Precisely. Therefore, there is not wrong with the witness's judgment in this matter. It is your wild charges that are the issue here, but I cannot help it if you keep seeing red. He's gonna get a face full of justice, Apollo style, if he keeps that fucking shit up.
Anyway, I saw her heading towards me.
But you didn't have time to stand around and see. Why did you not have time? Is it because you killed someone?
Hold it!
Then it's entirely possible that someone else moved the body, correct?
Objection! Are you mad or merely delusional?
Just mad.
Everyone was in the lecture hall before the mock trial. The rest of the campus was empty. Ergo, the only probable suspects were the 3 trial participants.
I know. Thank you for stating the obvious, Detective Fuckstick. I also know that you, Hugh O'Connor, were one of the participants.
Mr. Confident sure goes all out when he tells the truth.
Well, I don't think he meant for any of that to be misleading, but it doesn't make it factual.
Careful now, Athena. A genius like you could be leading you right to a trap.
I'd be surprised if he wasn't, but all I can do is charge forward with both eyes open. I guess we could just go with these other statements here.
Hold it!
Just to make sure this isn't a press everything situation. Hold it, hold it, hold it right there.
What? I was just getting to the important part. Eager to unsheath your blade, Stono? Your heavy breath heaves to where I stand.
Objection!
Ooh. How rude. A human's breath doesn't travel anywhere near that far.
So the only issue is distance? You're not designed to be a heavy breather.
I'm just saying that scientific studies have proven that it's not.
Hang in there, Athena. No matter how many insults they hurl, it won't affect the judge's opinion of you.
What about my own self-esteem? What about that? Tell me about the mat.
Hold it!
Just to cover all the bases here. Our client was simply putting the mat away. It has nothing to do with this case.
Objection! That is where you are wrong. There is but one match in the entire school that could question a 3-story fall. Hence, the match dragged by the accused was essential to moving the body.
If we win this one, I promise to donate another thick mat to the Academy. So, I guess at this point, it's gonna be we're gonna need some evidence of some kind. We're watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. This is gonna sound like kind of a stupid question. Is it even possible to see the stage from there?
Objection!
Maybe not. So, you saw the back of the stage from between the stage and the maintenance area? Is that what you're going with, you jackass? Well, let's take a look at this photo taken by Miss Scuttlebutt, shall we? This photo shows the students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction screen to the right of the stage in the background here?
Why, yes. In fact, there were a bunch of those next to my house until a few days ago, too. So noisy behind there, I couldn't take a peek. Oh, how it piques my interest.
Exactly, Your Honor. You cannot see past such screens. That is their purpose. Now, let's see. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Oh, aha! Since it was just to the right of the stage, it should be right here. And from this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop.
Oh my! But the screen would have been completely in the way.
My point exactly. That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point.
Ouch!
Nanny boo-boo, stick your whole-headed dodo.
Order! Order! Mr. O'Connor, have you been lying to this court? Screen... Right. You must have slipped my mind.
What? Are you telling me you, Mr. Genius, forgot something as literally big as that?
There are two kinds of memory lapses. The normal kind you mouth breathers have.
Oh, this is rich coming from you.
And the genius level lapses of memory people like me have.
Why don't you just admit it was the normal everyday brain fart already?
Will the witness now please restate what he remembers minus the lapses of memory? Actually, I was on the other side of the screen. In other words, I was a Juniper from the same side of the screen.
Objection!
You are testifying that our client was behind the stage. That's what you're saying? That's what you're saying. But I remind this court, the back of the stage is not visible from the front. To actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen, the witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. But in that case, our client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. You know, maybe put the bow down. Why did they even let you in a court with that?
Nice one, Athena. Keep it up.
Objection!
Oop. Well, he's happy.
All right, Golden Boy. Is this not your chance? Telling the truth will be like a weight lifted from your chest.
The truth? What truth?
The fact that Golden Boy here was where he initially stated. That is to say, he was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
What? Then the screen would have blocked his view of...
Objection!
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked indeed. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high.
Athena, look at the photo again. Do you... Oh no. Something on the other side of the screen? Something high enough to see the stage? No way! The crane right here? But I don't remember seeing a crane there on the day of the mock trial.
Me neither, but it's probably safe to assume it was moved before you found the body. As far as the prosecutor Blackwell, remember, you promised!
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Oh, this is going to be big drama.
I recall making no such promise. It was you who came blubbering to me about keeping quiet in exchange for information.
What's all this about? A promise. Is this about whatever Blackwell is using against him?
And what's it got to do with going into the crane? Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds.
Jesus Christ on a cross, that really is him. That's him working the fucking crane!
What? Do you mean to tell me a high school student was operating a crane? Is he certified? To witness, I object to the prosecutor's last statement. There's no proof I ever operated a crane.
Hold it!
Actually, there just might be something that proves you did.
What?
If this whole part-time job thing is true, I doubt I'd be limited to a single day. You were probably working at the same site that previous day too.
Is this what you're thinking of, Athena?
Yes. Yep. As the court can see, this photo captured the crane's operator. And if you look carefully, he bears a definite resemblance to Mr. O'Connor.
Are you serious? This is ridiculous.
Yeah, I wasn't nuts after all. I suspect that was him.
How very interesting. Let's ascertain whether this is as ridiculous as the witness maintains.
The defense agrees with the prosecution. Let's bring the facts to light.
That's all well and good, but just how do you propose to do that?
The person in this photo has one really distinguishing feature, his stupid fucking face. I'm not 100% sure, but it's at least worth a try. We can clearly identify the person's photo was with us by examining... What is that thing around his fucking neck? The faker in this photo is wearing a very unique object around his neck. Like one of those pup collars or something you see in the furry people or whatever. Don't look at me like that. I just know stuff.
Why, yes, you can see it right there. But then, are you saying you mean to...
Mr. O'Connor's neck is almost entirely concealed by his tall collar. But that's exactly why I believe this warrants further examination.
No, that can't be a blatant violation of my privacy. You are a disgrace of a man. Now start unbuttoning that collar before I hack it off.
Yeah, what's the big deal? Now let's see your neck, you slut.
Uh-oh. Oof. Guess I have no choice.
Oh. What the f*** is that?
Huh. Oh my.
So, where'd you buy that neckband, if I might ask?
I didn't buy it. It's handmade, and there's only one like it in the world.
Well, it sure looks like the neckband's in a photo. Should we have the photo analyzed?
You're one irritating lady. Fine, I admit it. I run a part-time construction shop. It has nothing to do with our school.
If it's so innocuous, why is this such a fucking problem?
Operating heavy equipment is no deal for a guy who can parallel park one-handed. What I never expected one of my jobs would take me to my own school.
But when you factor in all the required tests and the apprenticeship period, no. Please, God, no. Wouldn't you have to be at least 20 to have a license for operating a crane? Jesus Christ, no.
Oh, about that. You see, I'm a genius. So, you know.
Objection!
Oh, God. Let us dispense with this inane charade, golden boy.
No, prosecutor Black and Pink.
High school seniors are 19 at most. Thus, they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you, does it, Mr. O'Connor? Why doesn't it apply? He's a senior, so he's around that age, right?
No, don't please!
Actually, golden boy here is 25! You fucking what? FBI! FBI! I want that kid in chains and dragged off to Leavenworth! What the fuck? Excuse the ever-loving piss out of me! Jail! Right to jail! Wait. Come again? Take a gander at the official school enrollment documentation. 'Tis all right there. Ah!
Ouch. The 25? You mean he's older than me? A 25-year-old man in high school? Jail! Jail this man! 7-year break. 7 years. Look, I've just one thing to say. Wait, that wasn't even your exit? You've been faking that the whole time? Look, there are two kinds of 7-year breaks, okay? The ordinary kind you mouth breathers take, and the genius kind people like me take.
Objection!
But a genius would quickly become a chore for a 7-year break. I think you have that backwards, Athena. Look, even geniuses make mistakes. I just happen to make mine only 7 years in a row. Only Hugh could get away with using only like that.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Enough of this jibber-jabber. Suffice to say, this witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. The accused readied all she needed to move the body immediately prior to doing so. That much is clear. I see no need to deliberate the matter further. Well, considering the body was moved in the same manner as the script, Land Prosecutor Blackwell's claimed to be quite persuasive. Defense, care to dissuade me, please? Fuck. As long as a mat was used to move the body, Junie's gonna be under suspicion. Athena, I just thought of something. What was you doing in the crane right before the mock trial? Yeah! He couldn't have been on the job at the time. I mean, he was waiting for the trial to start. Yeah, why was he in the crane? Wait, you don't think... Your Honor! Yes, Miss Sachs? Are you dissuading me? I've got it! I got an amazing idea to turn the prosecution's claim on its head. A little conjecture never stopped us before. Interesting. Mr. O'Connor, are you using the crane to, move the body? The body was just like it was in the script, so it must have been moved like in the script too. At least that's what the prosecution believes. How simplistic, even foolish. Those are pretty strong words, Athena. You sure about this? The witness is a licensed crane operator, so he could have used it to move the body.
Objection!
Well, Golden Boy, care to chime in? I intend to say no more on the matter. Save that this does not bode well for you. Wait, he's on my side this time? Or is this another trap? Watch this. I can use your O and arrow one-handed. Wow, that's a crazy level of dexterity. Why is he allowed to have that in court? I can even drive a crane with one hand. I can even touch myself with one hand. That's easy. But operating the crane itself is so complex. It kind of requires both hands. Now, I would have the court look at this. Yeah, I've been meaning to ask you about that. Oh, please tell me that's that ketchup stain. Recall what our client said. He was staggering in the hallways, hands covered in blood. You wish. My hand was injured and required surgery. That's the reason I kept my hand in my pocket all this time. I have already verified this with the hospital of treatment. Quite a nasty wound, they say. So how did you hurt it? I see no need to discuss that. It has no relevance to this case. 2 hands are required to operate complex machinery such as a crane. Ergo, on this day of the mock trial, the witness was incapable of moving the body by crane.
Ah, fuck! I'd planned on moving the crane the night before the mock trial, but, well, then I got injured. Wanting to keep my part-time job a secret, I had to do it just before the mock trial started. Ah, now I thought this was the big break we've been waiting for. Can we still FBI this guy?
Now the defense's history is laid bare, I'd have the court recall my claim. The body was dropped out of a third-story window to a mat near the maintenance area, and a ball cart was used to move it to the stage. See, I bet's been paying attention. Well done, your baldness. Now consider this. The accused was sighted dragging that mat. Ergo, it was she who moved the body.
Why is this 25-year-old man in high school? I agree, this man does need to be run all the way up to Leavenworth, but for now... Well, I think you were on the right track, Athena. You do? Yeah, Juniper remains the prime suspect if we assume the body was moved per her script. So as the defense, you have to figure out how else the body could have been moved. But... Oh, is he telling me to think of another way besides the crane?
Miss Sachs, if you have a counter-argument, this court would love to hear it. And if you do not, it is time for the verdict. Isn't that right, your baldness?
Objection!
No, not yet. All I have to do is show the body wasn't moved like it was in the script, right?
Well, that would show the mat had nothing to do with the case. There is a sort of great renown that cuts down sophisticated lawyers. Its name is evidence.
You don't scare me. Force a smile, Athena. You can do it. Force a smile, force a smile, force a smile. He's not gonna kill you. I hope. What's wrong with your face, Athena? It's a weird mix of terror and creepy grin. Just focus on how the body could have been moved without it being dropped. How could anyone lower it without just dropping it? It's not like it could fly. Or maybe it could. After all, there is a way to zip between the art room and the stage. You know, I don't need that many hints. Someone could have easily used that thing.
Oh, yes, of course. Right, Miss Sachs, the court would like to see what you have for us.
All I have to do is show a tiniest shred of a possibility. The mat and ball cart weren't used to move the body. This is what was used. The school banner, which was hoisted up and has blood in it.
Take that!
The key here is the thing that ties the art room and the stage together.
Might I propose an idea? Might do you well to tie your lips together, lest you further expose your ignorance.
Bro, you can't laugh at your own jokes. This isn't exactly the time for black comedy, Prosecutor Blackwell. Anyway, the court recalled the wire on which the school banner was hung. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could have easily been lowered down to the stage via this wire, bitches.
All right, the music's playing. Let's fucking go. It's knocked my key lights around.
Objection!
Oh boy, that'll wake you up.
Spare me your armchair theories. This wasn't some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen. Yet there are no signs of blunt force trauma.
Objection!
The body was dead, who cares? Oh, you surprised me, Prosecutor Blackwell. You didn't actually think I failed to account for that. I'm sure that's exactly what he thought. When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. And pouches are useful for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried?
Well, go on. Please explain.
The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. The body would have been down on that stage in a flat, and there'd be no need for a mat. Got him there.
I've heard the phrase carrying the banner, but the banner doing the carrying, that's fucked up.
Objection!
I've no patience for you and your cheap parlor tricks. Your claim is as shaky as a corpse performing that absurd high wire act.
If you have an actual objection, just come out and say it, fuckface.
I trust you recall the bloodstains left in the archroom pottery. If the wire had been used to move the body, it would have to be via the window above the quad, the one with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area.
So, what's your fucking point?
Ergo, the wire and banner had not at all to do with this case.
Why would you think it'd be inconceivable that it'd be blood spatter on the pottery in a different part of the room and the body goes out? You're really reaching on this one, you fucking idiot. Oh, haha, the bloodstained pot. I remember. This isn't the get you think it is. This doesn't look good. We'll be back to the math theory if you don't do something.
Well, Miss Act, I hope you have something better this time in a circus act.
If my wire theory is true, and that blood on the pottery must not have been the victim's blood. Asshole in the stands got injury, and he won't tell us how we got it. Maybe it's not the victim's blood. Did we type it? Did the police check to see from whom the blood in the pottery came from?
Shame on you, Sykes Jono. Have a little more respect for the constabulary.
No. Sit on it and rotate, dickhead. Hey, I'm here, all of it. Oh.
Fulbright? Your current expression does not fill me with hope.
Looks like they didn't check it. Don't let it get you down, Prosecutor Blackquill. Everyone makes mistakes.
Spare me your cheek. You'll know not either way till the tests are run.
True, but in the meantime, I'm gonna press my claim as far as I can.
Your baldness. I demand the blood in the pottery be analyzed this instant. Very well. It shouldn't take long to get the results back for some reason. Feel like it usually takes weeks, but what the hell do I know?
Oh, well, shit, here we are.
Oh my, that was uncharacteristically quick.
We're history if it turns out to be the victim's blood. Please, please, let it be someone else's.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It seems the blood was not from the victim. What? Furthermore, a comparison with other parties involved with this case reveals that the blood belongs to one Hugh O'Connor.
Oh, fancy that. Scar!
I'm Luigi, number one.
Go off, go off, go off. Don't worry, Junie. Just try to relax. He used hands. His hands were dripping with blood. Your Honor, as we saw earlier, the witness's left hand has suffered a serious injury. He sustained the wound in a struggle with the victim, and his blood got on the pottery. Then, Junie saw his blood-stained hands as they passed each other in the first-floor hall. It's the only explanation that covers everything.
Objection!
Of course you would object.
There is but one way now to turn aside her blade. Do not cast the blame on me. Your grudge is with Sightstono, for it is she who forces me to expose your secret.
Fine, whatever. Wow, how much dirt does he have on you?
The court will observe this odd-looking envelope. Was inside this that Miriam Scuttlebutt's script was found.
Miss Scuttlebutts, but does that thing have a spring-loaded razor on it? But didn't the prosecution already claim that this envelope is the one that contained her script?
Circumstances have changed. You see, Golden Boy had hidden this from us.
Let's see here. My word! Talk about the world's most painful paper cut.
Indeed, you can clearly see that if this envelope is not opened correctly, powerful spring-loaded blade will shoot forth, leaving a horrible gash upon the hand. The only one who had been told of the correct way to open it was Constance Court.
Oh.
You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission, and you'll wish you hadn't.
She did say that. Yikes. Miriam wasn't kidding when she said that.
The blood on the blade is the witnesses. Our genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script and paid for his foolishness.
Ouch! This guy's the worst genius I've ever seen. Don't worry, Athena. The wound isn't that deep. We still got the wire theory. Yeah, I've got it. Since the blood by the window overlooking the maintenance area isn't the victim's, isn't that kind of illegal? Incredibly, yes. She should be rung up on charges for that as well. There's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire and banner. Therefore, the defense once again asserts just that. Now what? Would you fuck off? You fucking PDF file! You call yourself a lawyer. Don't you see that glaring contradiction? You're thinking, don't you see that glaring 10 to 25 years? Huh?
Court would like to remind the witness that his role is not to point out.
And you, how could you adhere to such outdated beliefs? But whatever. Oh, this guy's absolutely a libertarian. Next words out of his mouth. If the next words out of his mouth is age of consent, I'm going to shoot him myself. It seems you've forgotten two statues were on stage directly below the wire. A body sent sliding down that wire would have crashed into them. Would you care to explain that away?
Well, I believe he's right. The statues and the wire are extremely close together.
So the body would have collided with the statues? Didn't they kind of? What if they did collide? Wait, that's it. Speaking of those statues, we still don't know how they were broken. But if we assume the body crashed into them, that would also explain the loud sound we heard while we were in the waiting room. It would.
Oh, well, now that you mention it, you and Mr. Wright went up to the stage after you heard that sound, correct?
Objection! Interesting. How very interesting. If it's me, I just ask you one question. When was it that you heard said sound?
It was a little after the mock trial had started. Mr. Wright and I were practically bored to tears in the waiting room when... Ah!
Uh-oh. Precisely. That sound you heard did happen while the body was being moved. That would place it during the mock trial.
Oh, which means the body wouldn't have been there before the mock trial started. Uh-oh.
You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body.
Oh, yeah. He said he saw the body before the mock trial. If so, then Mike claimed the body was moved during the mock trial doesn't hold water. Stupid contradiction. It's gonna get me in our case killed.
Focus was on just 3 suspects because the body was moved before the mock trial. That has been the major premise thus far. Your assertion, therefore, contradicts the very foundation of this case.
Objection!
Both sides still lacking controversial evidence. So, should we not also treat Golden Boy's testimony with some level of suspicion? Well, good point. He is a fucking pedophile after all. Or at least, well, the conclusion we could draw for a 25-year-old attending high school.
Prosecutor Blackwell is on our side. I bet he's figured out the truth behind this case. Well, great, as long as he's not up to something else. If the statues really were broken when the body hit them, then your statement about seeing the body before the mock trial is in fact is a big fat lie. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's get to the bottom of this contradiction about when you saw the body. Look me straight in the eyes and repeat your statement to me.
Like I said before, before the mock trial, the body was, I shall only say this once, Golden Boy. You had best tell the truth, or do it now. That is, if your head wishes to enjoy the continued companionship of your body.
Yikes!
Ouch! Now, out with it! Did you truly witness the body?
Yeah, or are you just lying about it? Well, which is it?
You what?
I never saw the body.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Well. Are you sure about that? Lie to court again. I'll charge you with perjury, you fuck. Amongst the other things I'm charging you with.
There was no body on the stage. I've been lying about that this whole time. I'm sorry. Pal, I am still absolutely quanticoing your ass. Yes, you exposed Hugh's big fat lie for what it is. But why would he lie about this to begin with?
Order! The base premise was that the body was moved before the mock trial had been overturned. I imagine this has an impact on both the defense and the prosecution's case.
Well, first I'd like to thank the prosecutor. This brings us one step closer to the truth. Now, at least we know the body was moved using the wire and school banner.
Indeed, that much I shall concede, Sykes-Donald. The body was moved as you stated, and in the midst of the mock trial. So both sides are satisfied then? The body was removed before the mock trial. We have our 3 suspects. But if the move took place in the midst of the mock trial, it is an entirely different story.
Right, all 3 suspects were in the mock trial. That gives them solid alibis. Yay!
Objection!
Except for one part.
How simplistic. Did you forget about the student in charge of the audio? Amidst the mock trial, she was the one soul who could leave and re-enter the lecture hall. What's this? Who is the person in charge of the audio?
Oh, fuck! I forgot it was... Hey, what's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot? Juniper was also in charge of the audio. When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. Wait, why is this thing of music after all?
Indeed, the one who could enter the arch room amidst the mock trial to remove the body was none other than the accused, Juniper Woods, for she was in charge of the audio.
No!
Why, yes, I see. Well, that does make perfect sense.
This can't be happening. Instead of exposing Hugh's crime, Judy's in even deeper. No matter how you slice it, we're fucked. Here is that prosecutor Black Crew is on our side, at least on this issue. The Twisted Samurai strikes again. Twisted? It's more like Dirty Rotten.
Well, your baldness. It's time to put an end to this farce. Well, the prosecution has presented a quite convincing case, but the defense has one last chance to voice any remaining objections. Well, Miss Sachs?
Apollo, what are we gonna do? We got nothing left. Nothing. Nada. Niente. I've been trying to think of something, but I'm drawing a big blank too. Poor Judy. Unless we figure something, she'll be... Listen, the prequel trial takes place after this one. And the prequel trial says she was rung up on false charges. So, by definition, we know you're going to figure this out. It's just a matter of how. Objection? Objection? Well, I object to... Hello? What do you want? Go away! Stop right there. All ears to me. It's time you heard about the rare genius of Hugh O'Connor. Really weird libertarian who went undercover at high school and definitely needs to go to jail. Listen and you will hear the secret behind my perfect crime. You mean the song by Rocky Burnett? Perfect! Crime? Wait, this is some serious deja vu. Didn't we just go through something like this yesterday? Yes, we did. It better not be another one of his enraging traps. Murder, moving of the body, the cover-up, it all sprung from my brilliant mind. Well, go ahead, arrest me. The real killer is right before you. All right, fine, fuck it. Order, I say, Mr. O'Connor. You already confessed yesterday, that earlier today recanted your confession. As if you mouth breathers could comprehend my genius. The end justifies the means. Now bow down and kneel. Kneel before my great and maddening intellect. Objection. He's gonna break his shackles. Enough! The only thing maddening is the ignominy you bear for all to see. For it is impossible for you to have been the perpetrator behind this crime.
There is no perfect crime, only a perfect alibi. For you, we're at the mock trial. And it is silly that I must remind you of this, but you are participant the entire time. There shall be no mercy if you persist in hindering this trial with your silly little act.
He doesn't seem the least bit shaken by Blackwell's threat to cut him from ear to ear. Listen, Mr. Prosecutor, calling that a perfect alibi is beyond contempt. Your Honor, I'd like to take this opportunity to offer further testimony. I will now demonstrate the very moment of genius that transcended even perfection. Blackwell is ready to kill this guy 7 times before he touches the ground. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had run to the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent.
I have a question I was hoping the defense and prosecution might help answer. Is it just me, or does the witness testimony make no sense at all?
No, it's not just you, Your Honor. All I got from listening to that was a headache. Yeah, that was just plain weird. Especially the whole thing about a body double.
Well, I'm relieved it's not just me. And the prosecution? Your baldness, summon an ambulance this instant. The witness is stark raving mad. Oh, yes, I do think that would be for the best. Now then, let's pretend that never happened and move on to my verdict. You people don't believe me.
It's not a matter of not believing you. It's more along the lines of questioning your sanity. You're a 25-year-old who went to fucking high school, for Christ's sakes. We should have stopped listening to anything you had to say after we found that out. Yeah, the funny farm just called. They want their genius back. Should I start playing the funny farm song? Oh, will you shut the fuck up? Shut your pie holes! The intellect of a genius transcends even logic. Besides, don't you guys have that weird device for testimony like this? Oh.
Objection!
Which is not a weird device, and I don't waste him on ridiculous testimonies. Easy there, Tiger. Think of it this way. We don't want a verdict to be passed just yet. So, how about we give Widget a try? Well, this is against my better judgment, but I'd like to conduct a short therapy session. Maybe we can find out what's fucking wrong with this guy besides the obvious.
Your better judgment? I'm a judge far beyond mine, yet I find it hard to say no. Prosecutor Blackwell, I trust you have no objection. Prosecutor Blackwell?
I think he's had enough of this. The prosecutor said, rubbish, we'll be out on a stroll, and then left with Detective Fulbright. He's literally left the building. Well, okie dokie then. How does he get away with stuff like that? Why? Oh, Talk is so cute though.
Aww. Then I'll interpret that as meaning he has no explicit objections. All right, Miss Sachs, you may proceed with your therapy session.
I've seen my share of crazy trials, but this one takes the fucking cake. All right. Let's go. Worst part is I think there's still an hour left in this trial. All right, let's do this. You won't believe this, but I used a body double. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose, my body double did. I slipped out stealthily while my double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus. In short, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. I don't get it. His confession is overflowing with happiness. Maybe he enjoys thinking how us mouse mouth breeders can't comprehend his genius. But this goes way beyond normal happiness. He seems to take an insane level of delight in his confession. Even a normal level of delight would be weird for a confession. Then again, he's not what I'd call normal. He's fucked. Hugh, why are you confessing? Who is this really for? I feel like that's the key to his out of control emotion. You used the body double. That wasn't a real you at the mock trial. It means you almost didn't lose, your body almost did. You had run to the campus, you're the killer, Juniper's innocent. Yeah, what's causing the happiness? I used the body double. Would Woods be causing the happiness?
Got it!
The music stopped, it must be it. Mr. O'Connor, yesterday you said that you didn't really care about Miss Woods anymore. Which is good, because Jesus fucking Christ.
I already told Juniper, so I might as well tell you. I really don't care about her anymore.
What? Why? We don't care. You probably figured out he's about to get banned. Yeah, well, Juniper reported my secret to Professor Court. So, his secret? Oh, the bribe, and the job, and the fact that he's 25 years old. She wanted nothing to do with me because I disappointed her. You're also 25 fucking years old! That's why I don't care about her anymore. I was never trying to protect her. My confession was always about one thing and one thing only. The truth.
Objection!
Mr. O'Connor, you feel great happiness in the fact that you might help set Miss Woods free. So much so it overshadowed all your other emotions. What are you... I can hear it clearly now, Mr. O'Connor. The discord you've been trying to suppress. People don't normally feel like you do when you confess. So you really was trying to protect Juniper. Yes, I'm sure of it. Hugh's feelings for her are the real deal, which is very unsettling. But that means his confession is... I'm a little bit worried about who this is. Finally figured out the obvious, have we? Oh, no, it's him. Thank God. Finally figured out the obvious, have we? Wow, Prosecutor Blackwell, you're back! A confession was not with lies, save for the part about being in the mock trial. We all agree now the killer is the one in charge of the audio, i.e. the accused. God, why couldn't you have taken a longer stroll? No, you haven't unraveled the genius of my body double trick yet. You can't be serious. Do you really expect us to believe you had a body double? Yes, I do. But if you think I didn't, then prove it. We don't give a shit. Look, either we quit here and Juniper is found guilty, or we play along with Hugh's delusion. Can we just find her guilty already, please? Let's go with the least worst choice. But first, let me update his stupid fucking testimony. Sorry, Juniper, I think you did it. We won't believe this, but we used a body double. It wasn't the real him. You didn't almost lose. You slipped out. You was running the campus. And Shorty's the killer. Juniper's innocent. Why are you so happy that you're the fucking killer?
Got it!
No, that's not it. That's not it. Actually, there's an wouldn't he be happy at this prospect? It's the emotion that's not here that's mystifying.
Got it!
Yep. I didn't almost lose, you say? Very odd. You exhibited happiness the entire time, except during this statement. You don't know when to give up. Wait, now that I think about it, no, don't. Stop making stuff up. Stop thinking. Head empty. Mom spaghetti. When I left the lecture hall, it was during Professor Mean's pretrial speech. That's when I moved the body. I then slipped back in just before the verdict. So you're saying you were there the moment your double was about to lose? Yes, I was. Naturally, I wasn't happy when I saw that. In any case, I was at the far end of the lecture hall behind the screen. I figured no one would see me if I came and went through the doors there.
Objection!
Shikes, Jonah, how much longer will you indulge him in this charade? While it's true that none in the audience might see him go through either of those doors, the faculty seats and the balconies are a different story and have a splendid view.
I thought you could do better than that. The lawyer's bench is on the right side when facing the front of the hall. I used the door on the right side near the lawyer's bench. That means my movements were only visible to someone in the left balcony seat. But that seat was empty at the time, which is only natural. That's Professor Means' seat. Good God. After all, it belonged to Professor Court. No. And as we all know, she was already dead by then. That can't be right. An empty balcony seat on the left side contradicts this piece of evidence.
Take that!
I've no idea where this contradiction is going, but I don't have any other moves at this point. Guess I'll just have to follow it and see where it takes me. You said the left balcony seat was empty, but was it really? I saw it with my own eyes. It was definitely empty. But what about this diagram? According to this, Professor Means was supposed to be seated in the left balcony seat. But if you left the lecture hall during his pretrial speech, he would have been standing there at his seat addressing the students and faculty. Ow! Ouch! Oh, this can't be right. Well, we're getting somewhere.
You do no one any favors by exposing the falsities of his confession.
I've told plenty of lies so far, but this part is true, I tell you. There was nobody in the left balcony seat. You gotta believe me. Doesn't seem like he's lying this time. Okay, Mr. O'Connor, let's have you testify again, but this time, don't spare any details. You got it. I'll repeat it as many times as you like. I mean, my ingenious escape act warrants repeating, considering I'm the real killer. All I really care about is whether that seat was empty or not. Okay, we've updated the information.
The second floor was deserted. Why won't you believe me? It's true, I tell you. You went out through the back door without anyone noticing. Then all you did was go through the empty audio control room. Okay, yeah, the audio control room goes the other way. Right. It leads into the hallway, so it's perfectly capable of moving the body. Is that when she saw you kind of blitzed out like a space cadet? Why were you sad there was no one in the empty audio control room?
Got it!
I must know this. I detected powerful sadness and fear right after you said this part. It's as if you said something you shouldn't have. Well, what's wrong with you? You shouldn't reveal a person's inner feelings for all to see. Hey, sinister snack. Mr. O'Connor, it is you who is revealing your inner emotions by the way you speak. Plus, I have a good idea about why you're feeling sad. Ow! Ow! You're a horrible person. Can't you just leave me be? No, you're a 25-year-old attending high school. We should all be just dunking on you endlessly and then throwing you in leg irons. You said that you went through the empty audio control room, but that's not true, is it? There was someone who returned from there once Professor Means finished his speech. And that someone who was in the audio room was... well, it would have been her, right?
Take that!
I know you realized there was a problem with your statement as you were saying it. That's why you felt so uneasy. If the audio control room really was empty, that would mean Miss Woods was roaming around the campus. Mr. O'Connor, if you really want to protect Miss Woods, just tell the truth. If you believe in her, revealing the truth is the same as protecting her. Juniper's innocent. That's the truth. But in this dark age of the law, the truth can be easily twisted to serve anyone's needs. When the end justifies the means, your only choice is to fight back with lies. Hugh's heart won't hold on to this battle between truth and lies. Is there something I can do to make him recant his false testimony? I fear nothing now that I've lost everything. Go ahead, Prosecutor Blackwell. Cut me down if you wish. I thought you'd never ask. With you gone, you may swiftly proceed to a verdict. Oh, fuck. He's broken his shackles again! Hey, he broke out of his shackles again! The juice is loose! I don't want to be the poor accountant down at the detention center. Sir O'Connor, in deference to your valor, will limit your suffering with one clean blow.
Hold it!
Could you wait just one moment before you kill him, please?
Silence.
Do not come between a samurai and his foe, Shikes Jono.
Hey! I never learned about this in law school. Careful, prosecutor. Remember that shocking experience you had last time?
Very well. Golden Boy may live. For now.
All right, stand down from red alert. Enough already, Mr. O'Connor. Miss Woods would never want you to protect her this way. She values the friendship between the three of you more than anything. Strictly friendship, you weird fuck. That's where you're wrong. She doesn't feel anything for me now. Well, good! But what does it matter anymore? I might as well tell you everything. This is, no doubt, news to you, but I am not and never was a genius. No! 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 Get right out of town!
No, you're pulling my leg. No, surely you were the smartest guy in the history of anything ever. Let's just keep going. Sorry, but I already knew. Oop. Me too. And don't forget me. Though in all fairness, it was pretty obvious. I thought he was a genius at first, but the stuff he said was crazy. No need to rub it in. Just shut up and listen. Look, it all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my grades. That's robbery, and even more fucking pathetic than anything before. What fucking parents are paying to pay for good grades for a 25-year-old to graduate high school? Jesus, and I cannot emphasize this enough. Fucking Christ! So the bribery wasn't his idea? He didn't realize he was a dumbass? All of my perfect scores were the product of cold hard cash, not genius. Even worse, when I confronted my parents about it over the phone, who were somehow accepting of me attending a high school at the age of 25, Juniper overheard me. Oh my, what a terrible misunderstanding. I've been living a lie. You've been living two lies. I don't know what else there is to say. We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of being an extremely creepy individual. I'm no genius. I'm completely worthless. Yes! A perfect 0. Why are we taking up the court's time with this again? Hugh? Why are you the way that you are? Just why? Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. I mean, she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away. If you were trying to help her, then why did you testify against her? You were the ones who told me to tell the truth yesterday. So I thought if I did, it would help her. He wasn't trying to provoke us? It looks like we seriously misunderstood him in way more ways than one. At the detention center yesterday, Junie was in tears when she opened up to me. But the truth is, the friendship between the three of them is still rock solid. If there were something that could help me prove that to Hugh...
Shit, we even have proof of our friendship. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you could barely be carrying them around.
I know. What about that proof of friendship they mentioned? Huh. I wonder where or what it is. I didn't buy it? Oh yeah, I didn't buy it. Whatever it was custom made. It's handmade and there's only one like it in the world. Right. Maybe it's... No, that's definitely it. That band around his neck. Mr. O'Connor! That band around your neck, that's your proof of friendship, isn't it?
Proof of friendship? Is that anything like a proof of purchase barcode?
In court, evidence is everything. That's why the three friends created friendship bands. It's the evidence that proves their friendship.
Oh, how very interesting. And shake.
If they have doubts about their friendship, they can look to the proof they have on hand. That's why Mr. O'Connor's hand always goes to his neck when he's pressured. It proves he still has feeling of friendship towards the other two. It doesn't matter if those two...
Objection!
But they feel the same way too, though frankly they shouldn't. Is that why this game's got a fucking "it was a different time" disclaimer on it? I know they wear their friendship bands somewhere. Junie and Robin must both feel the same way as Hugh. I just know it. Everything Hugh has said leads me to believe that. In fact, he may have just also told me that the others wear their proof of friendship where they're easy to touch. All we have to do is think back to their testimonies. Ready? Miss Newman holds her arm when pressured. And Miss Woods holds her wrist. I know Miss Woods very well. She would never abandon her friendship with you over something like this. She would abandon it over you being a cringe fucking 25-year-old, but I guess we're not having that discussion. And taking the blame for her will only succeed in making her terribly sad. Ouch! Can we be done with this, please?
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
Hugh!
Okay, but he's still going to jail, just so we're clear.
Hey, Hugh!
Just tell the truth long enough to get her case dismissed, and then your ass is going to jail.
To think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
Who is it who usually says they're getting a lobotomy? I think that's Gimmick Puppet's bit, if I have that correct. I didn't kill anyone, and I didn't have a body double. I didn't move the body. I didn't even see it. It may look like I'm speed reading. Zen in the art of mastering the bar exam, but I haven't read a single word. Yeah, I know. Well, you could have fooled me. In fact, you did. Yo, you dick. So, Miss Sykes, can I place my trust in you? I'm gonna save Junie. I'm not saving you, though. So, yes, you can place your trust in me. FBI is waiting for you on the other side of the doors, though.
Then, am I to understand that the witness is recanting his confession?
Yes. Again.
A most roundabout trial. Much prefer the turnabout variety myself. Now we are back to the fact that there was but one suspect who lacked an alibi, which is, in the end, the truth you've been seeking this entire time.
So, we're back to square one. Now I'm exhausted and depressed. That one's a keeper. It probably doesn't matter at this point, but I might as well update the mood matrix. So he really was losing, but that bit about the balcony, though. Huh?
does this mean...
Further resistance is futile. The time for a verdict is nigh.
Objection!
Please, wait.
What sort of devilry are you up to now?
What if our client wasn't the only one without an alibi? The trial would continue, right?
Well, yes, I suppose it would. But after such a thorough investigation, does such a person really exist?
Yes, we found someone. It may have seemed like a major roundabout. You mean like this kind? But Mr. O'Connor's testimony has cracked this case! Wakey, wakey, everyone! We're speeding down the mount! We're speeding down Mount Justice! There's no more noise. Hugh is telling the truth now. During the mock trial, the balcony seat up opposite him really was empty, which now means there's one person unaccounted for. Wait, get him off the stage. Besides Uni, the only other person without an alibi during the mock trial is Aristotle Means.
Take that!
The balcony seat was empty. That much is true, isn't it, Mr. O'Connor? That's right. How many more times do I have to say it? So basically, Professor Means wasn't where he was supposed to be during the mock trial.
Silence. Need I remind you, every last soul in the lecture hall heard him deliver a speech.
Objection!
I know, and that's not in dispute here. Now let me explain how a speech can be given from an empty seat. It was pre-recorded, dumbass. What if the speech was pre-recorded? That's the only way the speech could have been delivered from an empty balcony seat.
Wait, are you accusing Professor Means? That's insane! I mean, he's the one who gave me the tape recorder. What? Take this to the police, he said, and tell them you found it.
What? Really? Well, wait a second. Mr. O'Connor, did you just say Professor Means gave that phony recording to you?
Phony? The defense will refrain from hurling unsubstantiated allegations.
Well, I said he gave it to me, but what do you mean it's phony? Wow, who could have seen this development? Tape recorder updated. It's been identified as a fake, and Professor Means used Hugh to pass it on to the cops. The voice shouting "You're a goner" as recorded on this tape was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in the mock trial video.
Why, this is an extremely crucial piece of evidence.
Get that Ronald McDonald fuck in here right now. Professor Means gave Hugh the phony tape. If that's really true, then Professor Means has guilt written all over him. Your Honor, the defense moves to call Professor Aristotle Means to the stand.
Silence. The seat was never empty. 'Twas but an oversight by our dullard of a witness. An inmate who was formerly a surgeon once told me something. He said it's often all too easy to overlook critical symptoms.
Objection!
Well, we're not going to overlook this oversight. If the speech was pre-recorded, the basis for suspecting our client would be shattered. Let's check with Professor Means and see whether the empty seat was a witness oversight. A verdict without first looking into that would be inconceivable.
That's enough, both of you. Now, here's my opinion on the matter. While a surgeon overlooking critical symptoms is a problem, witness oversight too must not be overlooked. Thus, as to the matter of whether Professor Baines was or was not in his faculty seat, I believe we must ask Professor himself.
I agree. Professor Means should be here in the gallery today.
Do as you please.
Christ. Hi, asshole.
Will you please state your name and occupation for the record? Certainly. I am Aristotle Means. I teach the lawyer course at the Miss Legal Academy. And let me add that while I welcome any opportunity to assist with the trial, I don't care for this undue suspicion.
Don't worry, Professor. We're just interested in the mock trial video right now. We just need to take another look at that speech you gave. Can we count on your cooperation in this?
Very well. If that's all you're interested in, please proceed, Miss Sykes.
We need to find some sort of evidence that shows the speech was pre-recorded.
All right, I believe we're ready. Let's roll the video.
Fling.
Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial, the crown jewel of the school festival, will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come.
Oh no, I've forgotten how long and boring his speech is. Snore.
Wake me up when this is over.
Hey, no fair.
The experiences of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adults. Blah, 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 blah. Ah, you there, wake up. Pay attention.
Huh? Hey, I'm awake. Isn't that right, Your Honor?
Huh? What? I'm awake too. What? Wide awake, say?
He's not.
Once again, our pure white lady justice will be watching all over you all today. Pay attention and you may make a difference one day. Now let the mock trial begin. That is about it. One of my better speeches, if I do say so myself. I even saw some of our students with tears in their eyes.
He's obviously not familiar with the phrase bored to tears.
Listen, Sykes Donald, if you have subjected me to this epic study in tedium without purpose, Taka will feast on your tongue after I've cut it out.
Hey! But you were asleep the whole time.
Well, Miss Sykes, you know anything strange about that speech?
Could I please hear that last part again?
Once again, our pure white lady justice will be watching all over all of you today.
Hold it!
There! I finally found what we needed! Professor Means, I have only one question about your speech. Why does that last part we just heard contradict the golden statue we have right here?
Take that!
The professor said the pure white Lady Justice would be watching over them, but the Lady Justice in the video isn't even close to being white. It's as gold can be.
I'm not sure I can wrap my jaw around that test's authenticity.
I didn't say it was made of gold, Your Honor. Now, it's true that the statue is pure white, but it broke before the mock trial began. The one you see right here is its replacement.
Oh, well, that's a shame on every count.
Ironically, this gold statue sticks out like a sore thumb compared to the white one. Maybe the professor wouldn't have made a mistake if it's cut in its color if he'd been present. Yes.
It seems that I have caused some confusion, but this was merely an oversight on my part.
Objection!
The statue was in the middle of the room. How could you not know what it looked like?
Well, I was in balcony seat. Furthermore, the statue had previously been white. I'm afraid it's insufficient evidence of the speech being pre-recorded. We had our answer long ago. The accused was the only one to leave the lecture hall.
No, wait! There's gotta be something that can prove the speech was pre-recorded. According to the mock trial video, the speech started here and ended here. It was a little over 10 minutes, but I doubt anyone wants to be tortured again. It was only a little over 10 minutes? Felt like it went on forever. How'd you figure out how long it was? Easy, there's a timestamp in the top right. All you have to do is subtract the time the speech started from the time it ended. The speech goes from the 10-minute mark to 2035. Wait a second. I could swear I've seen the same interval of time listed among the evidence. Maybe there's a way for me to use the speech time to show that it was pre-recorded. The voice print analysis shows exactly 10 minutes and 35 seconds of noise requiring further testing.
Take that!
I would like the court to take a look at this.
And this is...
the voice print analysis that proves the voice in the tape recorder belongs to our client.
Yes, but didn't we just establish that the voice in the tape recorder was a fabrication?
It's not that. We did, but what I'd like to focus on is the noise that's also there.
Noise?
Yes, the defense believes the result when a tape's previous recording was erased.
And what do you hope to prove by that?
Well, the length of the noise is what's important. It's 10 minutes and 35 seconds in all. And what did the timestamp read at the moment Professor Means began his speech?
That would be exactly 10.
Now, let's fast forward this long-winded exercise in boredom to the end. Okay, stop. The video timestamp now reads 2035. Based on this, from the time it took for the speech alone.
Right, it's back 10 minutes and you get 10:35. 10 minutes and 35 seconds?
Uh-huh. Right. 10 minutes and 35 seconds. The same as the noise on the tape recording. I assume you will understand what this means, especially Professor of the same name. Professor means pre-recorded speech have been where the noise is now.
Silence. You seem rather confident considering this is a mere happenstance match of numbers.
Objection!
But is it really just numbers? These labs is continuing their studies of the tapes. So far as they found signs of overdubbings. But it is going to take bits longer to recover the audios that was the rasticles. The police are analyzing the noise as we speak. It won't be long until we know it was originally there. Mm-hmm. Now I'm sure of it. The professor was trying to create an alibi with the recording by pinning the crime on Junie. Well, he's not gonna get away with it. Not on my watch. This one here. Miss Sykes?
Miss Sykes, I believe you are well aware of my methodology. Even if Juniper were the perpetrator, I would vigorously defend her as per my word. And to that purpose, I offered to be her lawyer. Alas, look what's happened.
All I've stated are obvious deductions derived from evidence and testimony.
Truth be told, I had no intention of testifying. I had been keeping quiet for Juniper's sake. But now that you cast this blame upon me, I have no choice but to reveal the truth.
Oh boy. You cannot fast travel. There are enemies nearby.
I will not reveal the truth beyond why I had to pre-record my speech before the mock trial. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean, and I mean what I say by all means.
Oh Christ, he's testifying. You're gonna be here all night.
The defendant came to me with what she said was very important and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. But when I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do.
Is that so?
Oh my! So, you're saying the defendant threatened you? Really? 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 Really, really, really?
This has to be a lie. I mean, everything about it lines up too perfectly to be true.
On this most consequential of occasions, let me be completely frank with you. Juniper has truly taken to heart my teaching that the end justifies the means.
I don't believe you.
When she asked me to defend her, she said I must also prove her two friends' incidents. Her two friends? The witnesses? Correct. You O'Connor and Robin Newman. I was to ensure that all three walked free. All three were to achieve their dream. That was the result Juniper was seeking. And she was even willing to threaten me, her own professor, to that end.
You, no doubt, had high praise for her ruthless tactics.
Yes, well, that is why I vowed to vigorously defend her despite her threatening me. There was a time when lawyers merely sought the truth if they wished for victory in court. But alas, those days are over. Now, in the defense of justice, order, and all that is good, the end justifies the means.
I am so sick of hearing that fucking phrase.
Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it's victory you seek. Steel yourself with this new courtroom reality.
That does it. He's gonna regret dragging those dismal, depressing ideas in here. And he's already surrendered to the dark age. The law is up to me to fight it.
Why so silent, Sykes, Jono? Something the matter?
This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. That's why I'm going to let the evidence do the talking.
Let's not get carried away now, Miss Sykes. It will not do to have you attempting to discredit my doctrine. Do not force me to rectify this situation.
No, go ahead and rectify it. Only if I lose and you win, that is, dickhead. All right, that's it. I already know where I'm going on this one. I'm not wasting the court or your time. You said that you would protect Juniper. By all means. Then why did you give this to Hugh, you fucking shit?
Objection!
So let me get this straight. You were trying to help Miss Woods. Ha! That's nothing more than a bald-faced lie. No offense, Your Honor. Such defamation of my character and your hair follicles, Your Honor. It is an outrage. Miss Sachs will clarify her statement, but leave my hair follicles out of it this time. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Now, please take a look at this. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it." There was no whispering, slyly or otherwise involved. I simply did that out of kindness.
Objection!
What? The hell? The tape contained our client's voice. In short, it is incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it even exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? Oh, he's mad now. They say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but not yours. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself while blaming on others. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law. Oh, I think we're going to school now. Empire 86, I have no insight on that. That's why, you little! You dare call my teachings and methods lies? How far back does this go? The stenographer, please read back these lines from Professor Means here. Though it truly grieves me so, I must tell you this. Forsake the truth if it's victory you seek. Steel yourself for this new courtroom reality. Uh-oh. Jesus Christ. The Miss Legal Academy is a proud institution. It's the most powerful in the world. You'll never forget what true education and lawyering means once I'm through with you. Huh? Professor Means, what's with your hair? Quiet! No talking in class! Ow! Uh-oh, we fucked up. Eyes and ears up here, everyone! Homeroom is now in sessions! We'll begin with roll call. Athena Sykes! Huh? Oh, here? Apollo Justice! I'm fine. I mean here. Fool! The proper response is here without any extraneous information! Ouch! I mean here! Next, Your Honor! Here. See, class, that's the proper way to answer. Simon Blackwell! Good luck with this one, asshole. I said Simon Blackwell! Are you here or not? Oh, he's gonna be the edgy kid. There's always one, isn't there? Well, then, I'll just mark you absent. Now, get out of my class this instant. Get out? Very well, if that is your wish. Who am I to defy my homeroom teacher? Is that such a good idea? Prosecutor Blackwell is free of his shackles. It just so happens I was a member of my high school's disciplinarian committee. Because of course you were. But hey, is that really so shocking? Shut up.
Constabulary lapdog to teacher's pet. What a valuable mutt you are. Fool right.
Very good, puppy. You just earned yourself a gold star. It's a promotion to head disciplinarian. All right, class is now in sessions.
Why do I have the sudden urge to go to the nurse's office with a stomach ache? Main point, Juniper is the killer. I am innocent.
Pay attention! I am not the killer! Juniper is! This will be on the next test, so you had better be listening!
Objection!
The prosecutor, Professor, you created the phony tape to pin the blame on Juniper. Plus, you're the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial. Please note, I was not at school.
Athena, you disappoint me so! To think you would label me a murderer! Now pay attention! The murder occurred on the 23rd between 6 and 8 p.m. But I was already home at that time! So how could I have been involved in the crime?
Objection!
Mr. Means, can you really prove you had already gone home at that time?
Can you prove I was still at school?
No, I can't.
So you admit it? Well, you just earned extra credit for your honesty. But you've also earned yourself lavatory cleaning duties until you graduate.
Oh, I do enough of that at the office. Oh, shit.
No way, man! I totally object!
Robin? I can't believe I fell for the professor's silver-tongued lies.
Why you? How dare you talk about your teacher like that?
I'm not listening to you anymore, man. No way, no how. Now, I have a confession to make. You know those two statues that were on stage? I didn't make them all by myself. The statues on stage? Do I want to know where this is headed? I was able to finish one of them, but the last bell rang before I had time for the other one. So I asked Professor Beans to make it for me. In other words, the professor was there on the stage after the last bell? Right, and it would have been way past 7 p.m. before we could have finished.
Professor Beans was still at school? This is incredibly important testimony.
I mean, the professor told me I'll take care of that. Don't we have him on? Yeah, we've got him at 6:03. Still at school in pictures in HD, color corrected. We've got him in 4K. I thought my parents would let me be honest if I said I'd made both statues myself. So I'm so sorry for not telling the truth. Robin?
Quick! Somebody get this juvenile delinquent out of my sight! Simon! You're head honcho among the delinquents! Do something! Gah! And who's in charge of the glass pet around here? Get him! Get him!
Not interested. What if you want a class in swordsmanship? I'm your man. Of course, only real blades will do.
No swords at school! All weapons will be confiscated! Gah! Nurse! Nurse! Where's the school nurse when you need one?
It would seem Sykesdale seeks a showdown, Professor. In which case you do well to draw your staff quick as lightning.
Very well! Then I will just have to prove my innocence myself! Also, no pets allowed! The real lessons begin in second period! Prepare to be served, old school style!
Oh, what is that? Oh, never mind. Your testimony, please.
Professor Means' work of art.
Now pay attention! Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I, however, finished most of the other statue between 7 and 8:30 p.m. The defendant Juniper saw the 2 statues with her own eyes at 8:30 p.m. Completing a statue so quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I have possibly had the time to go to the art room and commit murder? You're saying the defendant saw the finished statues? Precisely! She also said so herself at the detention center yesterday. Her defense team was there and heard her say so too. Don't try to deny it now!
And evidence, I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished.
Yeah, she mentioned that out of nowhere for like no reason we could figure out at the time.
They were quite large and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell.
Oh, right. The professor was there when that matter came up. Before I address the professor's charges, I have a question for Robin. How hard would it be to complete a statue like that in 1.5 hours?
It would probably take me at least twice as long. So personally, I think it would be incredibly difficult to finish that in shorter time.
God, that didn't exactly help our case. But he won't get off that easy. He's bound to stumble over his own slippery means. All right, well. We contend that there's no fucking shot he got the other statue together in time. So perhaps we should press on that. Sure.
Hold it!
Why were you in such a hurry after all? Were you trying to miss? Did you not want to miss the wheel or something? Nobody may speak with me.
In the legal world, your body is your capital. The early bird gets the worm. That's why I go to bed at 9 p.m. each and every night.
Ah, the Joe Biden rule.
And that's why I was working as fast as I could. I didn't want to miss my bedtime.
Well, I'm missing mine, so deal with it. Car!
Well, Reggie can see that I never left the stage.
Well, Miss Sachs, do you accept the witness's claim?
Yes. I've tried everything, but I still can't prove anything. I guess I concede.
Huh? I couldn't hear you. Say it louder this time.
I can say that Professor Baines never left the stage.
That's right. But what took you so long? I was there at the stage the entire time. I couldn't possibly have committed the crime.
Why not? I'm not gonna give up here. We actually have no proof that the crime actually took place in the art room. The only evidence posited that a crime took place in the art room was the staged recording and the blood that did not belong to the victim or the defendant.
I'm afraid I have to side with a witness, Miss Sachs. And unless you have any further objections, I've put this issue to rest.
Objection!
Not yet. The defense still has an objection. Athena, you've thought of something? I have. Well, as I said, not yet. Oh, so it's time for legal smoke and mirrors. Oh, great. Not yet, Athena. It's not time yet to quit. At times like these, when it seems like there's no way out, you have to, I have to turn the case upside down. Instead of focusing on whether Professor Means could have gone to the art room, I should focus on how he could commit murder without going there.
It seems our young lady has a real bona fide idea. Ow. But I'll use any means necessary, even casting stones, if it'll distract her. Ah! Who brought the bird to school?
Shikestono, if I hear one word of your usual jibber-jabber, I shall have your head. The murder occurred in the arts room, yet the witness was on the stage. How do you propose to fill a vast gap between these two key facts?
If I accept the premise that the professor was on the stage the entire time, the only other answer is that we got something else wrong. Wait, that's it. Every last one of us made a huge mistake. We were totally wrong about the crime scene. If Professor Means was on the stage the entire time, then he must be the killer.
Ridiculous! The defense has become utterly incoherent.
Objection!
No, it's just the murder wasn't committed where we thought it was.
Continue, Shikestono.
Okay, the murder was actually committed here.
On the stage, you dumbasses!
Take that!
The greatest riddle of this case has been how the body was moved from the art room. But if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all.
Oh, now what?
The murder occurred in the art room. Is that so?
Silly girl! When the body was found, there wasn't a drop of blood on the stage floor.
Actually, there's an answer for that.
Surely there would have been some blood if that's where the murder was committed.
There wasn't any blood on the stage? Really? But there was something on stage, the murder, that's now bloodstained. It's the fucking school banner.
Take that!
It's true, there was no bloodstains on the stage floor, but there was something on the stage that did have a bloodstain. And that would be this school banner. No blood would have gotten the floor if this run to the victim when she was killed. Oh, if it's super absorbent, I suppose.
Oh my, that's quite a compelling theory.
Silence.
Ah, fuck off. What is it now? My theory makes perfect sense.
That was a pathetic attempt. You must put every inch of your body into your attacks. The autopsy states the cause of death was loss of blood. Yet, only a trace amount was found upon that banner. Where did the rest go?
The other banner, obviously.
Blood! Getting on there when the body was moved by wire. Makes more sense than not.
Very good, Simon. Tell me, what's your first choice for higher education? I'll write you the ultimate in recommendation letters. You're all but guaranteed to get in.
Objection!
This is not the time for that. Actually, the defense has something to explain that as well.
You do?
If there was only a trace amount of blood on the school banner, well, then there must have been something else the killer used to soak up the blood. All I had to do is figure out what. This is what soaked up most of the victim's blood. It's the Gaviner's one, actually.
Take that!
Why, it looks like there's some other piece of fabric on top of the school banner.
It's the Gaviner's banner that had been specially made for the school concert. Since it's on top of the school banner, the blood would have hit it first. It could have easily absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth. And only a small amount would have soaked through the school banner below. So it makes total sense the school banner would only have a little blood on it.
So that banner absorbed the blood like a dishcloth. Well, that would explain it.
The Gaviner's banner was like a dishcloth? Surely it was at least towel quality.
Simon, don't just stand there. Do something.
Silence.
Uh-oh, I think you've lost the plot.
Shakes, Jono. You are learning to wield the blades quite well. How will you respond when I come slashing at you like this? The remnant of a large blood stain was detected in the art room. Why would there be blood there if the murder occurred on stage, as you claim?
Objection!
The blood stain in the art room was faked. How? I'll tell you how. All that was needed was something that could transport the blood upstairs. And that something was a piece of evidence we've just finished discussing. The killer used this to bring the victim's blood up to the art room. The burnt fragments, obviously.
Take that!
To think you stoop so low as to present pure garbage to discord.
No, it's only garbage because someone tried to destroy it by tossing it in the incinerator. That someone was most likely the killer, seeking to get rid of crucial evidence. The killer used the wire to bring the blood-soaked Gaviner's banner to the art room. Then the blood was wiped onto the floor to complete the ruse. It makes perfect sense.
Yeah! What that?
Yes, those ultra-absorbent school banners.
Order! Order! This is quite a development. I think the body was never actually moved. Hold it right there! The body must have been moved! I want to explain that loud crash you heard during the mock trial. Was it caused by the body crashing into the statues? Then what was it?
I hadn't thought of that. That loud crash was the body hitting the statues. Then what was it indeed? The knot the school banner shows that something was carried along the wire in it. So that's true. I know what I have to find. Something that was in the art room before the murder and then on the stage after. The object that was sent down the wire to crash into statues was, well, see that horrible AI generated looking statue? Remember how we didn't find it at the crime scene? Well, obviously it's what had to be sent down.
Take that!
Ah! That statue?
Yes, I believe it was the statue that broke the other two, not Professor Court's body. The unique statue you see on the right, and that's the pure white Lady Justice from earlier. Professor Court accidentally broke it while she was polishing it the day before the mock trial. But she used her own unique artistic sense and technique to repair it as you see here. Nobody would have guessed it was originally Lady Justice.
Silence.
Perhaps you are onto something. But why, pray tell, would anyone move that scrap heap relic in such a tedious manner?
Excellent question, Simon. Keep them coming.
You know why? But the fact that you won't acknowledge it shows how twisted you are. Lady Justice was moved during the mock trial. During that time, Professor Means was fabricating an alibi with his pre-recorded speech. If we consider the facts, then Lady Justice was moved in order to point us to the body. Professor Means used his pre-recorded speech to fake an alibi during the mock trial. He wanted to make it look like he couldn't possibly have moved the body. Moving Lady Justice was his way of pointing us to the body and cementing his alibi. Bitch.
Yeah! That's quite a persuasive argument. For a while there, I thought you weren't taking this trial seriously. Well done!
Well, thank you, I guess.
Yeah? You should never underestimate me, Athena Sykes. Professor Means always means what he says and says what he means by all means.
Fine then. Say it already. I'm waiting.
The murder occurred the night before, but the body wasn't found until late the next day. Got the students past the stage till they met at the lecture hall for the mock trial.
The body would absolutely be found.
So answer me this. Why didn't anyone see the body that entire time?
That can be explained by...
If the victim was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would inevitably have been discovered. And, of course, there was nowhere to hide a body upon the stage.
Was there? This is not good, Athena. Our claim is this close to being beaten to a pulp. I know. But we've come so far.
Consider yourself schooled. I could not possibly have killed anyone. The killer is none other than Juniper Woods. It always has been, and it always will be.
Just wait a minute.
Hang on, we're not done yet. Poor Juniper. She must seriously regret having asked you to defend her. And to add insult to injury, you nearly had you convicted for murder.
The end justifies the means is an amazing bit of legal wisdom. If Arthak was still here, Faye would be... I think they would have fainted.
Surely you haven't forgotten that little fiasco.
Could you remind me, though? Athena Sykes' attorney's badge is just for show. Oh, God!
Not only did you fail to defend your client, you also raised false charges against her friend. You have no right to call yourself a lawyer.
Well, neither do you. You can pretend to know what that scream sounded like.
But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not stand to lose everything you've worked so hard to gain?
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? Don't tell me I failed once again. Failed to save someone near and dear to me. Emotional damage. I've worked so hard to become a lawyer and even studied psychology. Has it all been for naught? Am I just doomed to relive that all over again? Athena, what's wrong? Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in. Relax, breath, Athena, breathe. It's not working. Everything's going dark. After all I've done, is this how it ends? Forgive me, Judy. I couldn't protect you like I said I would.
Hey, Robin, how you doing? You leave Athena alone, man! He's the one who saved me!
It was because of Athena that I could stop hiding and start living my life as a girl again. And she saved me a friendship between you, Juniper, and I. I think you're an awesome lawyer, Athena. One of the best. But I raised false charges against you. But he's 25 years old and attending a high school. I'm not going to lose sleep over this. And that's not all. I've done something serious, some seriously unforgivable things. It's okay. I deserved it. I'm a shithead. What's the big deal? False charges are nothing to be scared of. It's the legitimate ones against me I'm more concerned about. And I'm not even mad at you. I should really be thanking you. Use legitimate means to expose my wrongdoings and give me a chance to re-examine what's important. Not attending high school as a 25-year-old. But what does it matter if I can't save Juniper? I mean, the whole reason I've come so far is... It's not over yet, Dana. Even now, at this very moment, I still believe in you. Junie? I know you better than most people, Tina. And I know you never surrendered to the Dark Age the law like the Professor did. Thank you, Junie, but I feel like I can barely breathe. I don't know what to do.
Silence.
Oh, that, I guess.
Stop your bleating this instant. You look an utter fool.
Prosecutor Blackwell?
There is one who awaits you, is there not? And that is the reason you've studied so very hard. Are you prepared to give up on all that you've worked for this far? It was not true. So if you disappoint, you know who.
There is something going on between these two that we do not know about.
You're wasting your time! You have nothing on me! No evidence or anything else to establish my guilt! You are helpless before the might of lawyers for whom the end justifies the means!
Objection!
Don't worry, Athena, you're doing fine. The truth will always win against people like him. But Apollo, what am I supposed to do now? Listen, all you have to do is take a deep breath and look back over the entire case. If there's truth to be found, and there always is, you're sure to find it. Now, let me see you smile. Remember what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Holy shit, I got the shivers from that one. Can we get this guy off the screen, please? Thanks, everyone. You don't have to worry about me now. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Prepare for your utter defeat, shithead. Let's fucking go! Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where her body was found. We know because there wasn't any time to move the body from there to somewhere else. That means the body had to have been hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along these lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Professor Means remove the body from its hiding place? Well, let's see. What was he doing right before the body was discovered? He was using the span of time his fake alibi created to move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. Therefore, the only time Professor Means could have removed the body from its hiding place is during the mock trial. It was during the mock trial, specifically during the speech. Professor Means moved the body to an easily seen location during his long, pre-recorded windbag speech. The professor also moved something to the stage that wasn't there before, specifically the white statue. During the mock trial, Professor Means wrapped the White Lady Justice in a school banner and sent it zipping down the stage with a crash, killing 2 stones with 1 bird. He drew attention to the body and made it look like the murder occurred in the art room. But was there anywhere to hide a body on that stage? It doesn't seem likely. No, there had to be someplace. Wait a second. How about something that should have been finished, but was only mostly done? Something that was used to cover the body up, but didn't draw into attention because it looked like it belonged there on stage. And that way, no one would suspect there was a body hidden inside, but was already on stage and capable of concealing a body. The incomplete statue of Phoenix Wright. Oh, I know, the Mr. Wright statue that was never actually finished. The body was trapped under some cloth to hide what was really inside, cleverly disguising it as the boss's statue. Miss Newman gave up on the Wright statue, yet Professor Means finished it in a single night.
Yes. Oh, shit, I'm still here. What an impressive feat that was.
Objection!
No, his so-called work of art deserves none of our praise. That's because it was only a facade to hide his real work, the murder of Professor Court.
Come again? I'm afraid I don't follow.
He hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. The body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue.
Got him!
What? I second that. What?
Now this is getting interesting.
No, this is getting preposterous. How would such a thing even be possible?
Objection!
You got him on the run now. We'll never know till we try. Uh-oh. I think I know where this is going. Okay, Apollo, time to turn me into a reasonable likeness of Mr. Wright. I'm gonna pose like this statue, like so. New camera angle unlocked. And now I want you to wrap me up in a cloth so I look like a statue. I hate to ask the obvious, but where am I supposed to get this magical cloth? Are we just using the one that's in evidence?
I'm afraid that isn't the right color, Mr. Justice.
Well, given how sudden the request was, it's kind of the best I could do, Your Honor. All right, I think that about does it. Well, it is possible. Well, oh, she's muffled. Well, what do you think, everyone? Do I look like a statue of Mr. Wright or what? Looks like some random person to me. Weren't the statues a pair of busts? Phoenix Wright is that spiky hair in the back of his head. Forget the hair. The statue's head is way bigger than your average person's anyway. You gotta hand it to me for trying anyway. Wait, that's it. The hands. Her arms are raised over her head and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah, the professor was probably tied up with something. Sounds good, Enver. Thanks for popping on in. The marks on her wrist indicated she'd been tied up. Apollo, tie me up in a new pose. Wait, you're not into this kind of thing, are you? What? No. Besides, it was your idea. Just tell me how to tie your hands already. Is this the author's hidden fetish episode? If as the Court's wrists were tied together, and I can't help but think that's related. How should I arrange myself to match the shape I want given how her hands were tied? Behind your damn head. Apollo, tie both my hands behind my head. See, this makes it possible to fake the spikes in the back of Mr. Wright's head. Sure, but then what about the statue's arm? With both arms behind your head, you can't exactly complete the pose. Yeah, it'll be awfully hard to make the objection pose like this. I can't help but thinking you've forgotten something, Athena. Something on the body you don't have right now. What did the victim's body have that I don't? there was an arrow in it, remember?
Take that!
Oh, right, there was an arrow sticking out of her side. Okay, Apollo, take that and plunge it into my side.
What, are you crazy?
Fine, then go get some duct tape. Rapido, schnell.
All right. I don't need to know other languages to know bossy when I hear it.
The fatal arrow to the side. Spiky hair created from 2 hands. A masterpiece in the making. Now cover me with that cloth. But remember to make the arrow stand out, okay? I am never gonna live this down. And there you have it. Mommy, the arm's too short. Shh, remember your voice, dear?
Nobody's buying it. The arrow's nowhere near long enough.
But what else could you use for the arm?
Still won't give up, eh? I must commend you, if only for your spirit and determination. Of course she's not giving up. After all she's put me through, she owes me an explanation, and one that makes sense. Now disappoint me again, the penalty will be doubly painful.
Yikes! I guess I better get it right this time. Think, Athena, think. Professor Court was murdered when she stopped by the stage to see Professor Means. If it wasn't premeditated, he must have used something close at hand in his little ruse. Apollo, show me those stage setup photos again. Like that? Right now? But, okay, hold on. Please be in this photo. It just has to be. The arm on the Mr. Right statue is really this right here. It's his staff.
Take that!
Got it! I know what he used for the arm on the statue, Mr. Right.
This is absurd! There is no such thing in this photo. Everyone fails except me.
Don't play dumb with me, Professor. It's the staff you have right there.
This is the staff? This is the spear of a great legal warrior.
A spear, you say? Whatever, just hurry up and let it to me. I'm surprised they allowed this. That would be long enough. The length is perfect. Mr. Wright couldn't possibly object to such an awesome arm. Okay, go for it, Apollo. Do we have to tie you up this time? I think we've got the point.
Sure, I'll give your arm a hand. Cloth and binding coming right up.
I think that's gonna do it.
Objection!
Yep, that's definitely it. Actually, it accounts for the curvature of the hand, too.
My God.
Oh, fuck. It's Phoenix Wright. Look, it's that famous lawyer. That's definitely him. I don't have pose anywhere.
We did it. Didn't we?
Well, am I not the spitting image of the legendary Phoenix Wright? The man who will bring us out of these dark caves into an era of brilliant golden light.
Golden light? All I see before me is the pink specter of a man.
That's just because Mr. Wright likes his statue. He's positively tickled pink. Get it, Apollo? He's tickled pink. That joke deserves a pink slip.
It seems the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. In witness? But the resemblance is nothing more than a coincidence.
Objection!
Not so fast there, Buster. Unfortunately for you, I can prove my theory to be more than mere coincidence. To prove that his spear was thrust into the victim, all we have to do is test it for blood. We had assumed the victim's jagged wound came from this arrow being forcibly shoved in. But if the wound was from the spear instead, then we should be able to take traces of the victim's blood on it. Your Honor, a brief recess, if you will. By any means possible, what if I get rid of my spirit? What if I burn it? This guy is cooked and he doesn't even know it. What's wrong with a non-guilty verdict? If I do that, don't be found innocent. Yes, I'm innocent, I'll tell you.
Objection!
Uh-oh. Huh. Surely you don't expect us to take lectures from you now. Now, I ask you in the gallery. Help me decide the professor's fate. Bathroom detail? How about we take the bar exam? 30% salary cut? Dismissal? Hoist by his own stupid spear. Ooh. That boy is a little stressed out. Prosecutor Blackwell, what has become of our dentally challenged witness, Aristotle Means? It is as Sykestone as suspected. Blood was detected on his staff. He is admitted to this heinous crime. All of it. He shall join us in the clink tomorrow. His teaching skills can be put to good use there. Great, he'll teach felons at the end justifies the means. So much for rehabilitation. Can I ask what the professor's motive was? I could barely make out a word he said on account of his shattered teeth. One of Blackwell's fellow inmates was once a surgeon. Why not a former dentist, too? I eventually had him put pen to paper. It turns out Professor Means was the one taking bribes. The victim had suspected him after a report from the class snitch. That led her to question him at length the day of the killing, right there on the stage. The result? The heinous crime that was brought before this court. The fool, like Newman, had come to know of the script's contents via the victim's note. It seems he came up with a plan to stab the victim with her own awl in order to make the killing look like the one in the script and thus frame the defendant. That scrap of paper with Hugh's name had the same mark as Professor Court's planner. Yes, about that. Those planners are bestowed upon all students graduating at top of the class. Really? So then... Indeed, once upon a time, Mr. Means was also awarded the same notebook. The handwriting is being analyzed now, but like as not, the scrap belonged to him. This, too, was evidence of the bribery scheme that the victim had obtained. No, that Constance Court was clean, and that only Aristotle Means took the bribes. To think a professor would murder a colleague and then try to pin it on a student. If this is the dark age of the law, can we only hope for a brighter future ahead? The first step is to hand down my verdict for a promising young lady. The court finds defendant, Juniper Woods. Can we please just hand down a verdict? Please, I'm begging you. I gotta go to work tomorrow. Not guilty. I wish you all the best on your road to becoming a courtroom judge. We will need young people like you. If we ever hope to restore the law to its former glory. Yes, Your Honor. I'll work as hard as I can.
Maybe one day I'll be able to work with all of you to make a difference.
Proudly serve Professor Quark's memory. Do not let her death be in vain.
Is Blackwell doing a face turn? That's the last thing I expected to hear from him today.
Court is adjourned.
We're free.
Thank you, Tina. I really mean it.
It was nothing. Really. Now we gotta send that 25-year-old up the flagpole because he's a... Anyway. I could take the biggest tangled mess of a case and unravel it just like that. I don't know. You look pretty wound up in there at the end. Literally and figuratively. You look pretty hungry for a knuckle sandwich, Buster.
I wanted to thank you too, Apollo.
Don't mention it.
The way you always stand for Tina when she was in a bind. And at the detention center, where your smile gave me hope when it was done. It was like the warm rays of sun shining down on the peaceful woodlands.
And so that begins.
I think you're an absolutely amazing person.
Thanks, Juniper. That means a lot to me. But I still have lots of work to do, and I can't wait till we see you on the judge's bench.
I promise you will get there someday. That's why until that day, I'll...
Guys, I've got some big news. I mean, this is huge. Oh, am I interrupting something? No, it's okay, I think. So it's the big news. The school festival, it was supposed to have been canceled. What happened, but... we just got a call. In memory of Professor Constance Court, who worked so hard to make it happen, the festival is being extended one extra day until tomorrow. Really? All right! Oh, shit.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy.
That man is not German.
Achtung, baby. It's time for the guitar serenade.
Oh, not this again. Look, last time they played it, somebody died. Don't. Please don't. I'm begging you, don't play that song. Seriously, just don't. There was not enough time. Wow, that was so much fun. School festivals are amazing.
Hey, I think you and Robin are getting a little carried away.
Your singing voice, Juniper. It could melt my H-E-A-R-T. Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar. Or is he going to pretend he's not 25 again?
Mr. Wright, thank you for that training seminar. I still have to go to jail, all right?
Just remember, the objection pose is all about attitude. Oh, and congrats on your mock trial win. Although Robin had you for a while there.
I did, didn't I? But I'm just glad we're back to how it used to be, thanks to Athena. And you know what? I think I'll stick with becoming a prosecutor after all. I'm gonna make up for my mock trial loss by winning the real deals in court.
Mock trial loss? What loss? Wait, they reprised the trial and you won? Level-headed lawyer course gives Genius not-blooded prosecutor course student. We'll go head-to-head in block trial battle for the She-Devil Black Heart. So, does this mean it's really gonna happen? It better not, no.
Juniper!
Sniper team, stand by.
Is something I've been wanting to say to you?
Wait for command. Oh, is he gonna do what I think he is? His brain's gonna be splattered over the wall if it is.
Juniper? Can we still be friends? You know, best friends like we've always been?
As long as that's where it stays. Huh? Best friends? You, weren't you gonna profess you love the Juniper if one of the mock dogs?
Shut up, just not listening. No, I was going to confess. I got a genius and said I'm really 25 years old.
At least he was gonna be honest.
But you already dragged you out of me during your trial.
Whoops! Listen, you two, Robin, Miriam.
Oh shit! You know I'm here too.
Miriam's got this tactical espionage action stuff down to a science. I've been taken. It's up to us to put an end to the dark age of the law if we can. Let's all work together to usher in a new age where winning only results from the truth. Let's live out. In the end, never justifies the means. Count me in.
I wouldn't ever get us your way. Though I do believe the FBI still wants to talk to me.
Sus to sus.
Best friends forever, huh? No matter what anyone says, nothing beats true friendship. I wonder if that'll be a theme for the remaining cases.
You bet! And what about your BFF, Apollo? The one who definitely won't play into the remaining cases in this game.
Aren't you a bit old to be using that word? Yeah, he's the best friend a guy could have. Which reminds me, we're supposed to meet up and gossip about the new girl in the office.
Hey, not talking about me behind my back. What kind of guy is he anyways? Is he gonna be arrested for murder sometime soon?
Well, if I had to describe him in one word...
And so, after some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friend. Unfortunately, something bad. For not long after, the friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. And the bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
That was at the start of the game after the first trial. Even now, those words continue to ring in my ears. The discord in our ever-cheerful Apollo's voice made him sound so cold and distant. Why, Apollo? Why? Why would you leave us all behind? And... in the interest of time, you will get to see the intro for the next case, which we will resume on Thursday's broadcast. But let's see what it is, because it's getting late.
The courtroom bombing incident. A terrible attack launched by the will of a madman.
So we're back to that.
That incident perfectly symbolized the state of the legal world in this dark age of the law. Mr. Wright brought it to a resolution of sorts.
Yeah, the GameCube guy.
Ted Tonate was discovered to be the one responsible for the bombing. If only it were that simple. Somehow I can't help but think that there's a darker influence at work. One that's lurking in the shadows, waiting. That's why I want to review the trial that was taking place when the bombing occurred. After all, I've got more than a few personal stakes in it.
I was kind of hoping for a cutscene. Episode 4, The Cosmic Turnabout. And the interesting thing about this one, folks, when we resume it on Thursday... Now, hold on that. Are we escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by the dark age of the law?
1 hour remaining until launch.
Space?
Please begin your final equipment check.
Check complete. Everything's A-okay. We're ready here whenever you are.
Oh dear. Meanwhile, at SpaceX.
Come in. Do you copy?
When there's nowhere else to put your franchise, where do you take it? You send it to space. These pipes are going to need until Thursday to get back to full slate. So this particular sequence will resume on Thursday. And as you can see, it will immediately begin in court. It is, however, incredibly late here in Sea Caucus, as you can tell, and I gotta be up in like 6.5 hours. So we're gonna go ahead and switch off the switch and wind down for the evening. So there you go. We were able to unravel all of the legal shenanery that was going down at the Ms. Academy or whatever the fucking thing was called. And now it seems we're starting to approach endgame, but there is still quite a bit in front of us. But it has all led to here, and it will resume on Thursday. There is still a scheduled broadcast on Wednesday, but you understand, I've been doing this show. The vocal cords need time to rest. So this will resume on Thursday, but on Wednesday, we'll do some kind of a one-off. I'm leaning Bionic Commando, but, we'll see. All right! Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gratuities. Your biddies, rates, subs, and tippies to this channel will never required, always appreciated. And I love the shout at the end of the show. On the tippy side of things, thank you Vintage Vixen Shop for the tippy. Over on the Twitch side of things here, thank you very much to Meg Lucario for the resub, Spitfire for the resub, Zodiacos for the Prime, Justice for the resub, Pixie Cat Games for the resub, and Don't Know Anymore for the resub. Thank you. If you are subbed to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around. We don't always hit the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, we drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this wide, wonderful world we call it Twitch. And we're not usually live this fucking late on a Sunday, but I think I see a perfectly good spot here. What if I told you you could rest your head somewhere where someone's playing Silent Hill 2? Rambo Rachel, who's playing Silent Hill 2, derusting for speedruns, and will be responsible not just for the Planet of the Apes shows, but for another one down the line, is just doing that Silent Hill 2. Let's go park our bots. Holy fuck. Okay, that show was an hour longer than I thought it was gonna be. The interesting thing is that the structure of the remaining two cases in Dual Destinies is such that basically it will be easier to structure in that having the show just follow the usual 4.5 hour time limit I usually put on the shows rather than just playing the whole thing start to finish or to predetermined checkpoints. So after this, who knows where the stop points are. In any event, we will be live next on Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. A one-off of some sort. Again, I've been playing some Bionic Commando lately. It could be that. It could just as easily be something else. You just pop on in and you'll see what it is. And on Thursday, we will resume the legal shenanery. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we will see you next time. Good night, everyone. If you don't mind, I'm going to fucking bed. See you later, folks. Mwah.